Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Well, good morning. How are we today? It is a rather chilly morning here at Brands Hatch, and welcome to the Sunday, the final day of the 2023 British Truck Racing season. Let's just have a quick recap of what we saw yesterday, or rather what we didn't see. Race 1, of course, being completely written off, no points awarded, and the reason for that being is that to qualify as an actual race, there needs to be a certain amount of laps completed by all of the trucks so that they can actually call it a race. And because they had the 2 red flags, because the entire paddock didn't finish at least a couple of laps so that they could go back one to give any results, that means it was a complete washout, quite literally, with the amounts of sitting water on the track. So we are down to 4 races this weekend. Quite a successful race, second time round yesterday afternoon, and of course 3 races left today. We've got Paul Rivett and Adam Bint with just 1 point between them still after the result yesterday. Of course, Paul Rivett taking that first place, Adam Bint in second, but getting fastest lap, meaning he ended up with the same amount of points awarded. So they are still at a 1 point stalemate, ready to go into today. All action ready to see from Division 2. It really could go any way. Of course, Ryan Smith doing fantastically in Division 1. We'll go and speak to him soon because he's still got 3 races to finish and hopefully win before he can call himself the 8-time British champion. Anyway, welcome to Brands Hatch. Let's go speak to some drivers. So then, good morning, and we are here with Stuart Oliver. Now, Stuart, of course, we saw a bit of an incident for you yesterday. You missed race 2. Honestly, you know, with the position you were in the championship, our hearts have sunk now knowing that you're 8 points behind Dave Jenkins. But a very late finish, up to 11 o'clock last night, you guys were still working, and yourself were still working on the truck. Are we ready to go racing today, first of all?
Yeah, we're ready to go racing. We fingers crossed, everything what we did, myself included, and the guys were worked. The rear axle was completely bent. The half shaft was snapped, and there was a lot of work. Stripping it all out, straightening everything up, getting the broken bits out, getting the new bits ready, get them fitted. So it was a late night, but hopefully it's worth it.
I mean, it's not the first late night you've had, and probably not the first late night that most people in the paddock have had, is it? It does happen sometimes like that, doesn't it?
That's what truck racing is, you know what I mean? It's a team event, a team effort makes it work, it's what you've got to do, and what everybody in the paddock has to do, it's all part of the sport.
It certainly is, and talking about part of the sport is some battle scars that we can now see on the bonnet. I mean, they are. It's a shame. Can you get that in, John? The damage is ridiculous. Luckily, we kept the windscreen, but yeah, I mean, this of course entirely came off, and we had it spinning across the circuit yesterday. But just quickly looking at the front of your truck, is this a new sponsor we've got here? Because I didn't know you were into honey, Stuart.
Yeah, I am actually. Well, I am now. You know, basically, Tahuna Honey is my daughter lives in New Zealand, and her, Rebecca and Patrick, her husband, they produce Manuka honey, high quality, high grade Manuka honey. And,
Manuka honey's worth a fortune.
Well, hopefully it is.
Hopefully it is. Oh, I see where this is going.
Hopefully we can sell it.
Oh, I wish I'd never asked now. I wish I'd never. Right, well look, Stuart, massive congratulations for getting the truck back out ready. We've got about an hour left until first race of Sunday. You've got a lot of racing to do. Dave Jenkins in pole position for the first race, 8 points behind. We've almost got to hope for a bit of bad luck in the other direction, haven't we?
Yeah.
Not that you ever would, obviously.
No. You know, when you're this far into the season, it is what it is. I don't know how far Bradley's behind us in fourth, but you know,
it's close.
Yeah, so we've got to to finish first. You've got to finish. So we just got to do what we can and get it to the checkered flag. Hopefully, as far up the lane as we can.
I mean, we'll speak to Dave shortly, obviously, for starting on pole. I actually spoke to him yesterday. He came over to check on how your truck was doing, and he said, yeah, okay, you know, I'm happy I'm in second for the championships, but this isn't how I wanted to do it. And it's right, isn't it? You don't enjoy getting an advancement in the situation with someone else's bad fortune, do you?
No, you don't. You know, we're all here to have fun and enjoy it. Obviously, there's a competition, so it's who can do the best. Ryan looks like he's pretty much got it in the bag, which, credit to him.
Still got to finish. It's not as open. It's not as tightly closed as it is usually.
He just needs a day like I had yesterday. He's in big trouble. So you never say never. So that's what it's all about, isn't it? You live in hope.
It certainly is. Right, well, Stuart, thank you very much for joining us. We'll go and find some more drivers now, probably Dave Jenkins, to see how he feels about starting on pole. So, as promised, here we are with Dave Jenkins doing fantastically yesterday, and of course in the championship now, second place and 8 points clear of fellow racer Stuart Oliver. We spoke yesterday briefly in front of his tent, didn't we? And you said it's not the way you wanted to do it, but of course second place in the championship is second place.
It's not second place yet, is it? You know, those boys worked hard last night. Stuart's going to come out fighting this morning, isn't he? Absolutely. So we've got the reverse grid format today. It's still slippery. It's going to be a tough day. We're not counting any chickens yet.
Starting in pole position though for the race, surely that's going to put you in decent stead?
It'll help us. Hopefully we race one, and then race two we've got a reasonable starting position, P6 for, and then race three it'll be anybody's guess, won't it? So I can really see this one going to the wire this afternoon.
Well, this is it. I was just saying, because of course, speaking of Ryan Smith, for example, usually at this point in the year, he's usually a lot further clear, and it's more just the battle for second. But of course, anything could still happen in the next three races that might see Ryan Smith not finish where he's expecting to.
No, I think Ryan this time, I don't think you're quite right really with what you said, because over the last 3 years, COVID and last year, we've normally taken Ryan to the last race on the Sunday. Obviously there was the 1 year when the last weekend didn't happen indeed, so it's been tricky in the past, but Ryan's definitely been faster than us this year, but we've been super consistent all year again, and we're going to obviously keep Ryan honest. We don't want him having a party. We don't want him having a party before lunch, do we? And then we'll see what we can do about Stuart later on in the day.
I mean, I know you always speak about how great your team is and how hard they work, but you just said there your consistency. I believe there's a lot to do with reliability with your truck as well, because there's a lot of trucks in the paddock that have little issues, but you've done very well. You've obviously got a tight run ship that look after the truck. You do a lot of work on it to make sure it's there for you when you need it.
I'm all right for the commentator's curse this morning. Thanks, Pointy.
Yeah. God's sake. You had to turn it into one. I was just being nice.
No, we work hard. We try our best. We've got some decent engineers about me. We try our best to keep it reliable, and and I try and keep it moving forward. So that's the that's the big thing. But we'll have to wait and see what happens today.
Well, Dave, I'll try and reverse the juju. I'm sorry if it's just blame me entirely if anything happens today. It's all my fault. Okay. So, as promised, here we are with Dave Jenkins doing fantastically yesterday, and of course in the championship now, second place and 8 points clear of fellow racer Stuart Oliver. We spoke yesterday briefly in front of his tent, didn't we? And you said it's not the way you wanted to do it, but of course second place in the championship is second place.
It's not second place yet, is it? You know, those boys worked hard last night. Stuart's going to come out fighting this morning, isn't he? Absolutely. So we've got the reverse grid format today. It's still slippery. It's going to be a tough day. We're not counting any chickens yet.
Starting in pole position though for the race, surely that's going to put you in decent stead?
It'll help us. Hopefully we race 1 and then race 2 we've got a reasonable starting position, P6 for, and then race 3 it'll be anybody's guess, won't it? So I can really see this one going to the wire this afternoon.
Well, this is it. I was just saying, because of course, you know, speaking of Ryan Smith, for example, usually at this point in the year, he's usually a lot further clear and it's more just the battle for second. But of course, anything could still happen in the next 3 races that might see Ryan Smith not finish where he's expecting to.
No, I think Ryan this time, I don't think you're quite right really with what you said, because over the last 3 years, COVID and last year, we've normally taken Ryan to the last race on the Sunday. Obviously there was the 1 year when the last weekend didn't happen indeed, so it's been tricky in the past, but Ryan's definitely been faster than us this year, but we've been super consistent all year again, and yeah, we're going to obviously keep Ryan honest. We don't want him having a party. We don't want him having a party before lunch, do we? And then we'll see what we can do about Stuart later on in the day.
I mean, I know you always speak about how great your team is and how hard they work, but you just said there your consistency. I believe there's a lot to do with reliability with your truck as well, because there's a lot of trucks in the paddock that have little issues, but you know, you've done very well. You've obviously got a tight run ship that look after the truck. You do a lot of work on it to make sure it's there for you when you need it.
I'm all right for the commentator's curse this morning, thanks Pointy. Yeah.
God's sake.
Yeah,
you
no.
had to turn it into one. I was just being nice.
No, we work hard, we try our best. We've got some decent engineers about me. We try our best to keep it reliable, and you know, and I try and keep it moving forward. So that's the, you know, that's the big thing. But we'll have to wait and see what happens today.
Well, Dave, I'll try and reverse the juju. I'm sorry if it's just blame me entirely if anything happens today. It's all my fault, okay? Just,
Blame me, I'll be ready.
on the record. I know, yeah. And I'd stand there and take it because it's all my fault. Dave, good luck for today. 3 races left, all to play for here in Division 1. Let's go and speak to the Division 2 drivers. So here we are, Division 2, Simon Cole. Simon, last day of the championship this year. 3 races left today. Where are you starting on the grid for the next race?
We're starting 3rd. We didn't have a bad day yesterday, apart from the spin. It took us to the last race of the season to get a bit of pace. The truck's on fire. We're only 0.5 second lap slower than Paul who won it. So yeah, making progress.
So essentially, then, good start today. We could see a bit of silverware for you before the end of the season.
Hopefully, but that's not our key thing here. We're trying to really, what we've done the rest of the season is test this truck for next year. There's a lot of things we need to change on it, and we're not far off the pace. So we're looking forward to next year, really.
That's fantastic. And of course, we've got the guys in the background there cleaning her up as we speak. Just quickly tell us, for the people at home, how much work these guys have put into the truck over the year.
Oh, immense. I couldn't do it without them. And a lot of people who don't know, these are all volunteers. Every one of these give up their weekends, their days, they come here. I feed and drink on weekends, but they're as passionate as I am about it. If I didn't have them, I wouldn't be doing it.
I mean, you have got to love this, haven't you? Because even the drivers sometimes are like, if I didn't love this, I don't know why I'd be doing it.
Yeah, it's a lot of hard work. A lot of people. I mean, even down the yard when I'm not there, I have to work 7 days a week to do this. So it takes a lot of commitment.
So a lot of commitment and a lot of resilience, I believe, as well.
Oh yeah.
Tell me what's wrong with it. But no, I had a little bit of an incident at Clearways, and was just what happens when you're racing. Ricky had a little spin, and as I'm going past Ricky, he come back and just ripped the front corner of the car door, front A-post, and I was a fair repair, so just couldn't make it for the second race yesterday. So we worked away, the boys have worked great, and we're ready. We're ready.
Ready to go. I mean, it's obviously a bit of a breakout for you this year as well. It's unfortunate really to have missed another race, but of course I suppose you're still raring to go for next year. We will be seeing you back.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm going to try and build another truck over the winter time, but so you think you've got plenty of time in November till April, and it'll be like,
It's gone. It's gone.
So we've got to try and build another truck over the winter, see how that goes. Gordon giving his.
I know, yeah. I'm glad that Gordon, Championship Manager's had his media training. Wave at drivers mid-interview, it's cool.
Then he'll be getting on this for being late.
Yeah, that's it.
So we'll see how it goes. We'll do our best. And this truck's been great, and I've learnt so much, and I've loved it. But I think you've just got to try and move on and try and get nearer the front boys if we possibly can.
Well, I think now you know what you're looking for from a truck, especially with your engineering capabilities. I'm sure you'll be able to get something a bit closer to what you need and want.
Yeah, hopefully just do a bit of testing. It's all time. You need to work to play.
There's a business to run in between, of course. We have to remember that.
The balance is difficult, So fingers crossed. We will be back next year, but I've spent a lot of time on this truck this year instead of maybe going on with a newer truck. So I don't want to fall into that trap next year and start working on this, and then it's January and February and you've not done nothing to the new truck. So that's my plan. Whether it goes to plan or no, I don't know. But
only you know, Jock, and I don't even know whether you know.
I don't, but I'll do my best.
Jock, good luck for today.
Looking forward to it.
Move forward, that's the only direction. Don't go backwards.
Brilliant,
Cheers, Jock.
thank you.
Jock
Thanks
Ball,
so
the
much.
absolute legend. Certainly a favourite among the paddock and the spectators. Let's see how he gets on with his newly repaired truck here on Sunday. Of course, the final day of the 2023 season. We saw some serious action yesterday. A few red flags, not the start we wanted to have to the weekend. But however, we are going to be working on it today. Let's try and make sure that we get some racing action for you. So, looking around though, we've got lots of people over in the grandstands today. Of course, this will get busier and busier as the days goes on. Not to forget, of course, it's the fireworks night tonight as well. This is a completely sell-out event. You won't be able to get tickets on the gate. These have been sold out for months now, leading up to what is well known in the racing calendar as the firework finale of the year. Absolutely incredible. Let's have a chat now, if we can, to a marshal, because we do love marshals, because without marshals we wouldn't have racing, and someone that likes to accost me whenever I walk across. So we've got here M. Thompson A. Poss. What on earth does any of that mean?
It's my name, Malcolm Thompson.
Malcolm, right.
And my blood group.
The what, sorry?
Blood group.
Oh, right, blood group. That's handy then, right?
Oh, yeah, very handy.
Very handy. So,
somebody nicks your overalls and uses it.
Right, and then you might end up with a bit of a cocktail if someone is it's the wrong
Exactly.
transfer. It's a bad way to start the day.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So, quickly then on to how long you've been a marshal.
Off and on, I've been a marshal for 30 years.
Right.
I started off in Lyddon back in the early 80s.
Wow, blimey. So you've been doing it quite a while. Can we turn that down just quickly? Just a teeny bit. Thank you, darling. Wonderful. Cheers. Appreciate that. So I've got a noise in this here, I'll tell you, it's just crazy. So, do you always work at Brands Hatch, or do you do other circuits
I
as
do
well?
Silverstone as well. I've been to Donington, Snetterton.
And so, out of those, what would you say is probably your favourite circuit?
Here. Because
Really?
I love Brands.
What makes Brands special for you?
It's just how it is. It's everybody's friendly, Anybody comes around, we always talk to them, make them feel happy and friendly.
Family atmosphere.
Exactly, definitely a family atmosphere.
How did you get into marshalling originally?
I actually went to see a rallycross meeting and they asked for volunteers and I just got into it then, and that was it.
And you've been stuck in it ever since?
Yeah, definitely been stuck in it.
What would you say, quickly before we go, is probably one of your most memorable things that's happened whilst you've been marshalling?
The accident at Silverstone with the British Grand Prix where the car went over the barrier, behind the barrier.
Oh, blimey.
That was not last year, the year before.
Well, crikey. And were you at Thruxton by any chance when you saw the truck do the same thing?
No, I wasn't there when Neil Yates went over.
That was exciting for everybody. Well, look, Malcolm, thank you for being part of the marshalling team. We've obviously got a race about to go ahead now. I'll let you turn your walkie-talkie back on. So, trucks are on their way back out. I'm going to throw back to Adam Weller. Away we go for the first race of Sunday.
Thank you so much, Pointy. It's time for the first British Truck Racing Championship race of Sunday, and your grid will be based on the Race 1 grid Tom O'Rourke in the 86, starting from pole position. Ryan Smith in the number 1 is due to be alongside. However, they don't seem to have actually gone with the grid that the TSL guys, or rather the stewards, have published. Let me just check that then, because it's the original race 3 grid that they seem to have lined up in, which isn't what I was told they were doing this morning. So retcon that. It's David Jenkins starting from pole position. Jenkins then in the 69 in quite a handy position. So Jenkins will be starting on pole position. Reed alongside as well, so that's going to be really interesting to see. The Reed on the outside, the 69 of Jenkins alongside. Then you've got Collett, of course, on road 2. There is the 68 car, 68 truck, I should say, then, of Reed. I must say every piece of my information has gone down, but the racing's about to start. So then Jenkins is going to be starting from pole position here. Keep an eye on the number 1 of Smith, starting on the 4th row of the grid on the inside in 7th place. We are rolling, we are racing, and it's a great start from Reed in the 68 from the outside of the front row. There's the Division 2 battle as well. Adam Bint, of course, fighting with Paul Rivette for the championship at the moment. But it's Jenkins that leads the way. David Jenkins in the lead, just ahead of, I believe, Craig Reed, still in 2nd place. There's Stuart Oliver. Good to see that Stuart is there. Not only is he there, but he's side by side with the number 1 of Ryan Smith. So Ryan Smith in amongst it there with Stuart Oliver. They've now got a little bit of cushion between them in the form of, I believe that was the 86. And there's Michael Oliver in the number 12. Is he going to make it wide? Yes, he is. So the 68 in 2nd, the 14 is in 3rd place. John Bowler in P3 right now. So leaders across the line, and Jenkins building a gap. And look at Smith there in the back of the top 10 at the moment. Smith dancing around, trying to find any way he can to get around. There's David Jenkins in the lead. 2nd place is Reed. 3rd place is Bowler. And in 6th place now, by the looks of it, will be Ryan Smith as Collett tries to dive up the inside for 4th position. But Smith is through in 6th place now. Again, Smith really just needs a decent finish here. He will carve his way through the order as only Ryan Smith can in his Daimler Freightliner. He will have a vested interest in the progress of David Jenkins at the front. Jenkins currently 2nd in this championship. However, Jenkins would need to massively outscore Ryan Smith to have any hope of carrying the title fight on. And Smith, I can tell you, moving into 5th place. Oh, a contact between the Division 2 championship contenders. Rivette and Bint colliding. They somehow both end up in a straight line. But is Rivette wounded? Oh, and a spin as well for the number 33. Everything kicking off in Division 2. In fact, that's Yates, of course, one of the Division 1 runners. But Paul Rivette, miraculously, still running. Rivette's still running. No longer leading in Division 2, I don't think. But he's still ahead of Adam Bint. It's getting a little bit physical in the Class B battle. I believe Adam Bint is still... 33 gets underway of Neil Yates, but for Bint it is still very much a physical title fight with Rivette. It's just 1 point between them in favour of Bint in the title race right now, so Rivette needs every point he can get over Adam Bint. But Paul Rivette in the Napa-based machines in the Napa-based number 22 Napa Racing UK entry of Paul Rivett. Currently on to level the Division 2 battle. There's the 69 in the lead. Second place is Reed. Smith in 4th place now, so Smith is up into P4. Number 14 of John Bowler in 3rd place now, making life difficult for Ryan Smith. So Smith in 4th place. Smith powering down towards Surtees and McLaren. This race scheduled for 15 minutes. Bowler, though, for now holding off the number 1. Here comes Smith, though. Look at this run down the Brabham Straight. He's got the inside line. He's not quite got the nose ahead, but he has the favoured track position. Can Bowler stave him off? Smith has the inside line. There's a little bit of lap traffic up ahead as well in the form of Yates, but Smith surely through into 3rd place with that. I think from here, if he crosses the line in this position, he will be the champion. Smith on the path to championship glory. Closing in on the 68 of Craig Reed, next for 2nd place, but per my understanding, Smith is on the way to championship glory. Collett being pursued, or rather pursuing, Jock Borthwick at the moment. Jock Borthwick having a solid race. Collett in the 95 in 6th place at the moment then, and look at that for 7th place in the back of shot. I think Oliver and O'Rourke having a bit of a scrap as well, that of course being Michael Oliver. Actually, I think that may have been some back markers as opposed to a lead battle. It wasn't. No, O'Rourke is behind Michael Oliver, so O'Rourke navigating by, and just behind in 9th place, that is Stuart Oliver. So Stuart Oliver at least out there on the circuit after yesterday's damage. However, this weekend has not gone to plan for Stuart Oliver in the slightest. Didn't get to take part in race 2 after the damage in race 1, the invisible race effectively, the race that didn't end up counting in the records books because we didn't get enough laps in. He's now right there behind the 86 of O'Rourke. So Tom O'Rourke. There's Neil Yates that we're on board with at the moment in the 33. Yates, of course, a Division 1 racer, but after a spin earlier on, well down the order, I think struggling to get to grips with it here in these greasy conditions at Brands Hatch. It's certainly not slick conditions, it's not fully dry, but it is certainly still treacherous. You can see the damp patches and the dry patches around the circuit, and these 1,000 brake horsepower trucks trying to find grip at every interval they can. Borthwick and Collett having a great scrap here for 5th place, and 1st and 2nd place. Oh goodness me, the 28 of Bennett there almost getting into it a little bit with number 1 of Smith, but this could be critical then. Jenkins and Smith are now 1 and 2 on the circuit. So here comes Smith. He wants to try and take this championship with a victory if he possibly can. Smith tips it into Paddock Hill Bend. He's been closing and closing and closing some more on Jenkins, and I think it's just a matter of time before the driver of the MAN TGX has to realise that it's no longer the number 1 in the mirrors, it's the number 1 alongside him. Smith's pace this weekend has been ferocious. Of course, he has won the last 7 championships. He has won every championship since 2016 in the British Truck Racing Championship. The form of Ryan Smith is something that just about anybody else in the world of motor racing would envy. And now he's on the back of a former champion himself, David Jenkins, the 2011 champion, currently on for runner-up. He's going to build his lead over Stuart Oliver in the fight for second in the championship, but he's not, I don't think, going to be able to hold off Ryan Smith. They're side by side as they come across the line. Smith, surely, with that inside line, he's got the favoured track position, and once again, yes, indeed, Smith gets through into the lead. Brilliant driving from Smith then. Just looks to be a step, maybe two, clear of everybody today. It is incredibly impressive stuff that we are seeing. Here's the battle for third and fourth in Division 2. It's also the battle for the championship in Division 2. The blue and yellow 22, Paul Rivett, Adam Bint. Just 1 point between them coming into this one in favour of Bint. Rivett knows he needs to be outscoring Bint. And for now, he is doing so. I believe at the end of this race, they would be tied on points if things finish as they are. But it would be a brave, brave person that tells you that they're going to finish like this, because look at how close the battling is. Five minutes of this race left to go. 1/3 of the race remaining, 2/3 distance already. There's the number 10 and number 6. That's the fight for the lead in Division 2. So Powell in the 6 is leading, but this battle for third place stealing the headlines right now. Rivett and Bint almost side by side as they head towards Paddock Hill Bend. Bint trying to carry the speed around the outside line. That's very unlikely to work in a big truck, but in the Volvo White Aerodyne, Adam Bint, the 2016 Division 2 champion, pulling up the hill. Can he do it around the outside at Druids? Rivett not quite leaning on him, but making sure he couldn't turn in at the optimal point. And Rivett holds it for now. Great driving from the numerous time Clio Cup champion. Rivett is running wild here right now, having a great battle with Adam Bint. Rivett has really put the scene on notice this year in Division 2. A career that really started to gain traction in Clios has ended up in the trucks, and Tom O'Rourke seems to have got into it with Stuart Oliver down at Druids. So the battle for 8th place continues to be tantalising. Stuart Oliver trying to get as many points on the board as he can to maybe try and claim that runners-up spot in the championship back from David Jenkins. Collett nudging the rear of Bowler. This is the battle for 4th in the race. There's the Division 2 scrap. Again, this is just for 3rd in Division 2, but it's between the two championship contenders. Look at Bint, he's got that pace all the way down the straight towards Graham Hill Bend. Oh, goodness me, though. It looks as though Bint's Volvo a little stronger in a straight line, but it's trying to get to the inside, trying to get to the favoured line, that is all important for Adam Bint. Drifting through the corner goes Paul Rivett. Rivett in the 22. The blue and yellow Napa Racing UK machine. Currently 3rd place. Would love to be outscoring Bint by more, but he needs to keep Bint behind him. And right now Bint's alongside. I doubt they're waving at each other. Bint to the outside line at Paddock Hill Bend. Can't quite get it done. Once again, not finding the grip he needs to go all the way around the outside. But that machine is strong up the hill towards Druids. Can he stay all the way around the outside and maybe convert it to the inside line for Graham Hill Bend? The answer is no. Despite Adam Bint's best efforts, Paul Rivett holds on to this 3rd position. It's incredibly close wheel-to-wheel combat here between these competitors. Rivett having to watch through the mirrors here. So 2 minutes left to go, and Smith out front is well clear. This battle for third place, though, anything but clear at the moment. Neil Yates just ahead of them right now. May cause a little bit of drama here for Rivette. Rivette has built 2 or 3 truck lengths over Bint, but Yates looked like he might get in the way there. This is the lead battle in Division 2. Powell and Evans, the 6 and the 10, rolling in tandem at the moment, rolling in a convoy, this Division 2 battle. There's the 6, there's the 10. Powell and Evans scrapping for Division 2 lead. 1 minute left of this race, so I think Smith is on the penultimate lap of the race right now. Here is Paddock Hill Bend. And we see not just the Division 2 Championship lead and third in this race in Division 2, but look at Smith behind. I'll tell you what, Ryan Smith wants no part of this. This is the last lap of the race. This could be the lap that scores him his championship, but look at Rivette and Bint. They're side by side, they're scrapping. Ryan Smith is behind them going, no thank you, I don't want any of this. If they are waving blue flags, I doubt that Rivette or Bint care, because they're fighting not just for third in Division 2, but for that Division 2 championship. Rivette currently turning things just slightly in his favour. I believe that Division 2 battle would be tied on points if things finish as they are, but Ryan Smith, coming up behind the Division 2 third and fourth place battle, is about to come across the line, and per the information in front of me, he will be the champion. Smith coming out onto the Brabham Straight. He will outscore everybody, and I believe this is not just a race win, this is a championship for Ryan Smith. Provisional 8-time champion is Ryan Smith. Second place across the line, Jenkins. Third place is Reed. What's happened with Adam Bint? Adam Bint dropped off there. I think he thought that the race was over. Adam Bint saw the checkered flag, I think, but it wasn't for him. Adam Bint slowed down briefly. Rivette carried on off in the distance. Bint won't lose any positions because Cole, 5th in Division 2, has crossed the line and taken the flag. But Adam Bint thought he had a checkered flag waved at him. It wasn't. It was waved at Ryan Smith behind him. In Division 2, your winner will be Powell, the number 6, who crosses the line now. Evans takes second in class, but third in class, and bringing the championship back towards him slightly, Paul Rivette in the 22. So John Powell wins in Division 2, Craig Evans takes second in the division, but Ryan Smith, your race winner and your British Truck Racing Championship champion by the looks of it. Ryan Smith takes the win by 2.9 seconds over David Jenkins. Craig Reed takes third, Richard Collett takes fourth, John Bowler rounding out the top 5, Michael Oliver 6th, Stuart Oliver 7th, Jock Borthwick in 8th, Tom O'Rourke 9th, and Stephen Powell rounding out the top 10. John Powell wins Division 2. Let's go down though to see Ryan Smith, our new champ.
Absolutely fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Celebrations in the pit lane. Absolutely fantastic effort from Ryan Smith there. Now points clear for the 2023 championship, making it an 8-time British championship in a row, consecutive wins. His team chomping at the bit to get him out of this truck. A slight grin on the face of Ryan Smith as he hangs up his steering wheel here, ready to get out of the truck. We've got photographs. Let's get him out. Absolutely phenomenal. We see the driver now getting out, Ryan Smith. Let's get in there. Watch your back there, Ryan. There we go.
His own truck.
Yeah. Not right now, Marsh. We got a championship winner here. Like, they'll wait.
Right.
Ryan, very quickly. Congratulations, sir. What an effort to come from further back in the pack, not just to be points clear, but to absolutely smash that race as well. Incredible effort. How do you feel?
Just made up with the team, and you know.
Dave, fantastic race. I tell you, we did not see that happening from so far back. But 8-time British champion now. That's insane.
It is, and like, you think when you've won it that many times you don't get emotional, but Arnie, Paul, Adam, my brother Richard, Julie, John, Andy, we're a team, and I need all them, and I take the glory on track.
Yeah.
You know, but they need it off, and 8 in a row. It's surreal, because that's 8 years you've got to be on the top of your game. And you know what? I wanted to go out that way. I woke up this morning and I knew what the grid was, and I just thought to myself, I need to go and do it that way, because that's what champions drives are. There's a lot of crowd turned out, a lot of people, my family who support me, because we've done it through times where we haven't had any money, you know. My wife supported me, you know, my kids support me, and you know what, I have to say a huge shout out to Keith Sims. He's changed the way I look at things on and off track. He's the MD of Northside, he leads by example. All the other sponsors, UFI Brigade, Partick, Nuck and Orbrems. Without them it's networking, and without them none of it's possible. And I always go on about we're not the best budget team, but we're the best networking team. All our partners work together. Brigade, game changer with the cameras on the truck that helped me. But no, I'm absolutely delighted. Up the brook.
Up the brook. Ryan, let me shake your hand. Consecutive 8-time British champion truck racing driver, Ryan Smith. We've got some serious trophies to hand out, but of course that means points alone now. He's untouchable. 8 championships to his name. We've got Dave Jenkins as well, finishing that in second. We must have thought that Dave was going to have that for a podium first place, but even then, he was still done by Ryan Smith. Stuart Oliver, of course, still in third place. Hi Stuart, very quickly because we're getting moved on. We've got to go. He's getting a lift. Take care. We've been overruled by the marshals. They're in charge down here on the pit lane. We're going to throw back to the studio, and we will get you some trophies very shortly. We'll have a chat down in Park Fovo with some of the drivers as well. I've been Pointy, reporting things because I'm a reporter.
Turns out that President Pointy doesn't get to overrule the marshals, unfortunately. But Pointy, great to hear there from Ryan Smith with Pointy. Great interview. Thank you for fighting the good fight there to hear from our champion. The Virtue Motors Mini Challenge Trophy is coming up next. Virtue Motors Mini Challenge Trophy could also be decided here. So I believe what we can do now is go down to Ewan, who spent this morning catching up with some of the drivers in the paddock.
Right then, another championship coming to its conclusion, this time the Minis. 2 races today. I'm here with this already winner of the Graduate Cup, Jack Bird. First of all, congratulations for that. When you were planning your season, how important was it for you to be the graduate? And we'll talk about the overall in a moment.
Yeah, the graduate was obviously a big part of it as well. We had won the rookies last year, and moving in this championship was great. That way you have a lot of different championships within the main championship. So yeah, it's delighted to win the graduate this year.
Now, mathematically, you are still involved in the overall championship. The first 2/3 of your season, wins, podiums galore. Last couple of rounds just fallen off slightly, hasn't it?
Yeah, we've had a lot of mechanical trouble as well. We had engines skip timing and trucks then on us, so that was a bit of a downfall. Our shocks had given trouble in Croft, so we've had a couple of tricky parts in the middle of the season, but we're looking to finish strong now this weekend.
Now, first race yesterday, finished 6th, ahead of Tom Ovenden, championship leader, so did pull a couple of points back. It's a really open championship, isn't it? And it feels like anybody can win.
Yeah, it's one of those championships that it's never over until it is over, so we'll have to see what today is like. Tom is still tipping away. He's the most likely to win it, but as you say, anything can happen.
So with all of that in mind, tactics today.
Wins everywhere.
And you mean a lot of things have got to for you. You've got to win and hope Tom and even Alex can fall back a little bit. It's hard knowing that you're in the. You don't want anybody to fail, but it's an individual sport, motor racing.
It is, and we're quite lucky in Graves in that we have 3 drivers in contention for the championship. So even if it's not to be Tom, I still have 2 teammates to try to fend off as well. So it could go anybody's way.
Finally, rookie last year, graduate this year. It's got to be overall next year, surely.
Overall next year, hopefully, yeah. We'll give it our best shot anyway.
Mate, best luck.
Thank you very much.
Buddy.
Cheers.
Let's go mini racing. First off, 2 races today. Will Tom Overton be our overall champion? Let's find out. Over to Adam.
So the Virtue Motors Mini Challenge Trophy is up next. And as we heard there from Jack Byrne, it is still a very interesting championship situation. Byrne running among the guest class runners is Alex Keynes on pole position for this one. Maximus Hall on the outside of the front row. Then it's Nicky Taylor on row 2 alongside Alex Solly in the 4T in the 12. Row 3, Sam Gornall the 96 and Jack Byrne the 486. Then it's Tom Ovenden, potentially on the verge of a championship here. Harry Hickton starting.
If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure. that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
So, are you ready? Quite a special word ceremony. So we're of course recording it as usual. So when I say the word trophies, you will go. Okay, let's try one more time because some of you are new. When I say trophies, you go. Excellent. Okay, did you get some levels on that? Did you? Phenomenal. Right then. Okay, so in 3, 2. So here we are, ready for the presentations for race 1 of Sunday, but the second official race of the weekend. Are you all ready to hand out some trophies? Oh, fantastic. Absolutely, the best crowd we've had all year as well, and what an occasion we have got. Of course, let's get straight into the results for the Division 2 Championship. So, Division 2, Race 1, here we go, and in third place, and also getting fastest lap now, 1 point ahead in the Division 2 Championship. It's Paul Rett, ladies and gentlemen. 1 point, honestly. And in second place, a well-deserved trophy. Please make some noise for Craig Evans. Well done. That's a push. Well done. There it is. And in first place, an incredible win goes out to none other than John Powell. It's a big one. It is a bit of a... Do you want to hand with that? You're right? Let's shake that. Oh my gosh. Tell you, we need some curtain drawers for these. Get some Bluetooth ones off the internet. Right then, get your pictures, your videos. Another round of applause for Division 2 Top 3, and it's time for the champagne! Round of applause for John. Good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, John Boy. John, you forgot something. Right then. My gosh, okay, what a race we had as well, okay, up in Division 1. And of course, third place going out to none other than Craig Rooney. Make some noise. Got it. And in second place, just picked to the post, make some noise for Dave Jenkins, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, sir, very good shot. Which of course means, and this is right, quite special, now points clear just about, and taking his 8th, that's right, 8th consecutive British Truck Racing Championship title. Put your hands together for Ryan Smith, ladies and gentlemen. Incredible. Take your photos, get your videos at the ready, and it is time for the championship champagne! Just going to move my clipboard. We got covered in shampoos yesterday. Massive round of applause for all of your Division 1, Division 2 drivers in that race. And thank you all for being here. We've of course got 2 fantastic races left for you this afternoon, hopefully running on time as well. Don't miss those at 12:45 and 20 past 3, where the Division 2 top title will be decided. Thank you very much for joining us. We'll be right back after this.
From this trailer, if you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Smashes and crashes and explosive engines saw us finish Brands Hatch weekend for the last meeting of the British Truck Racing Championships. But here we are at sunny South Wales at Pembrey Circuit. Welcome to the British Truck Racing Championship.
The grid reads as follows. The front row for race 1, Ryan Smith in number 1 and number 7, Stuart Oliver. Two men with 17 British titles between them. Second row, the two MANs of number 69, David Jenkins, and 3 of Stephen Powell. The third row, the youngest man on the grid, Bradley Smith in the 46, alongside Simon Reed in his Iveco. Row 4, Michael Oliver, son of Stuart, in the number 12 MAN, and number 68, Craig Reed, the second of the brothers in the Iveco Stralis. Row 5, the two Scotsmen, Jock Borthwick, number 32, and 86 of Tom O'Rourke with his MAN. On the 6th row of the grid, we have number 95, Ricky Collett, the man from Yorkshire. Great to see Ricky Collett back out after his engine blow up in the first round at Brands Hatch. He lines up alongside number 92, Simon Faulkner, with his Iveco. The final row of Division 1, 41, Simon Cole, used to race the Mercedes-Benz, or the Mercedes Beast as he called it, in Division 2, lines up alongside number 14, John Bowler, another Division 2 graduate, with his MAN. Then there's a gap of a couple of rows, and then we've got the Division 2 trucks, headed up by John Powell, number 6, in his DAF, alongside Adam Bint, our camera truck, with the Volvo White Aerodyne. Then we've got number 10, Craig Evans, still looking for his first win, Division 2, in his MAN, alongside Paul Rivett, the former British touring car racer and Renault Clio multiple champion, with his MAN. That's the Napa Auto Parts sponsored truck. And at the back of the grid, number 28, Gentleman Jim Bennett in his venerable Seddon Atkinson. Form up 2 by 2, then down Speedway Straight, up to the flick of Carter's Curve, then onto Honda Curve. About to start our first truck race of the weekend here at Convoy Cymru. Ryan Smith and Stuart Oliver lead them round. This will be a 15-minute race for the British Truck Racing Championship of 2023. The revs beginning to rise then. Can Ryan Smith start as he means to go on? Is it going to be Stuart Oliver, or will we see a new winner? Powell and Bint divided the Division 2 wins at Brands Hatch. The pace truck is into pit lane. Here we go, they're almost ready to go racing on the Pembrey circuits. Waiting for the red lights to go out. Here we go, the power comes on and we're underway. Convoy Cymru is go, side by side between Smith and Oliver. Down towards Hatchett's hairpin for the first time. It's going to be Ryan Smith who takes the early lead. Stephen Powell comes barrelling down the outside in the MAN. One of the Reeds is up there as well in the Iveco. They fling their way through the hairpin. There's contact already. Bradley Smith made a bad start. He's been clipped by Jock Borthwick. 3 into 1 didn't go through the hairpin for the first time. Everybody else looks to be round okay. I think Adam Bint is leading in Division 2. It's Ryan Smith from Stuart Oliver. Stephen Powell with a good start up into 3rd place in the HGV Direct MAN as they head out towards the back of the circuit for the first time. David Jenkins is in 4th place. They've broken away as a result of that schmozzle further back at the hairpin. Bradley Smith has been able to hold 5th position in the number 46, then Jock Borthwick. 7th is Michael Oliver. We've got a tangle at the back. That's Ricky Collett and Tom O'Rourke. They've gone onto the rallycross course on the infield, and we'll see if we can see what happened further back. And Tom O'Rourke goes straight into the side of Michael Oliver, so that's what happened. He went spinning out. Oliver saved it, and Ricky Collett had nowhere to go. Went off rallycrossing. Still leading Division 2 is Adam Bint. He's going well up there in, well, he's in 8th overall now. He's picked up another place. I think we've lost Michael Oliver, that's why he's not come through on that lap. So Michael Oliver in problems. We're on board with Adam Bint. He's won here in Division 2 several times in the past, and the lead gap has come down a little there. A little? It's come down a lot, because Stuart Oliver now right on the tail of Ryan Smith. Whether he's had a moment out on the back of the circuit there, I'm not sure, but Stuart Oliver's caught him. They come through to complete lap number 3. It wouldn't surprise me if Stuart Oliver gets the fastest lap this time through. He's going for the lead. Over the line they go. Yes, Ryan Smith lost 2 seconds on that last lap, so I'm not quite sure what happened there for the Daimler Freightliner, but Stuart Oliver's ready to attack for the lead. Down into the right-hander hairpin at Hatchett's, and the 2 MANs closing up as well of Powell and Jenkins. It's only less than 2 seconds covering the top 4 now. It was 2 seconds covering the top 2 last time through. Ryan Smith getting back up to speed then. I thought he had a problem towards the end of that lap. He backed up dramatically, but now he's pulling away again. 2 trucks into the pits on that lap. Michael Oliver's pulled in, so has Ricky Collett after that tangle on the opening lap, so it looks like they're out of it. Tom O'Rourke is still going, I think, but a long way back. Coming up to complete their 6th lap. Here are the leaders, and Stuart Oliver's closed in again a little. Yep, he's going to have another go at Ryan Smith for the lead. They're clear to the tune of nearly 3 seconds of Stephen Powell in that 3rd place. Simon Reed up the inside, up the hairpin, he goes through. Nicely done there. Tricky to get 2 trucks side by side through Hatchett's hairpin. Well, in such a tight corner, it's tricky to get 1 truck through there. Smith pulls away a little once again. He seems to have the advantage in a straight line, but Stuart Oliver able to close up a bit more in the twisty bits. Now Paul Rivett having a go at Simon Cole in the more powerful Division 1 MAN. Paul Rivett, a lot of experience in saloon car racing. He's a multiple Renault Clio Cup champion. He won't get round the outside at Senna though, I don't think. And this could allow John Powell to attack in the 6. He's up alongside as they come through towards Brooklands. Paul Rivett is going to have to give him room there, and John Powell goes through up into 2nd place in Division 2. Good move there by John Powell. That's for 12th overall. Having a go at Simon Cole in the 41. Through Senna, up towards Brooklands. It's over 3.5 minutes of this race still to go. Here comes Paul Rivett. He's going to have a go at Simon Cole. Paul Rivett has shaken off his Division 2 rivals. He's having a go at the Division 1 truck, and he goes through into Carter's Curve. There's Stuart Oliver. And these two have now got to lap Tom O'Rourke. Is he going to move out of the way? Well, move out of the way. I think he's pulling off Tom O'Rourke onto the grass, so his race could be over. Unless that was an extreme bit of moving out of the way, he decided to move onto the grass to let everybody through. But I think that could be a retirement. There's a black and white flag being shown, I noticed there behind the timing tower. That's the driving standards flag for somebody. Didn't see who it was for. Yes, Tom O'Rourke into retirement in the 86. That will put him to the back of the Division 1 grid, along with Michael Oliver and Ricky Collett, already out of the race for race number 2. Race number 3, I should say, because race 2, the grid is set by the 2nd fastest time in the qualifying session. It's going to be a win for Flying Ryan Smith. Stuart Oliver tried his hardest, but the back marker traffic making something of a difference, and Ryan Smith is heading for his 4th win of the season in 2 weekends, picking up exactly where he left off at Brands Hatch. The 7-time champion, Flying Ryan Smith, comes in to take the victory. 2nd place will go to Stuart Oliver. They are well ahead of the rest, separated by 3.7 seconds at the line. Stephen Powell holding on for 3rd ahead of David Jenkins. He held off his fellow MAN pilot all the way. Bradley Smith a good 5th, and Jock Borthwick will just hold off Craig Reed for 6th place. They had a good fight in the closing stages, 0.3 of a second apart. Oh, we've had a bit of an off there for Craig Evans on the last lap. He's making a bit of a habit of that, unfortunately. Meanwhile, in Division 2, a power sliding Kurt Goranson style finish for Adam Bint. He takes the win in Division 2 in our first race of the weekend. That's his 4th win of the season. Who's going to be home in 2nd? It should be Paul Rivett. Yes, there he is, just lapping Jim Bennett. Paul Rivett 2nd in Division 2. John Powell is 3rd. Craig Evans 4th. The final finisher in Division 2 will be Jim Bennett. Here's what happened to Craig Evans in the closing stages there, was attacking John Powell. He nearly attacked him well and truly. Big lock up there into Brooklands, ran out wide. Let's confirm the results of that one then. Ryan Smith the winner by 3.7 seconds over Stuart Oliver. Stephen Powell in 3rd place, and David Jenkins just behind him. Bradley Smith completing the top 5 ahead of Jock Borthwick, then the Reed brothers and Simon Faulkner completing the top 9 overall. Then we had the Division 2 runners with Adam Bint beating Paul Rivett by over 12 seconds. John Powell taking 3rd place, then Craig Evans and Jim Bennett completing the 5 finishers in Division 2. Fastest lap of the race going to Ryan Smith, 1 minute 10.91. And there were only those 14 finishers. Simon Cole was a late retirement. Tom O'Rourke we lost, as we saw, and Michael Oliver and Ricky Collett, victims of the early pile-up.
So, Ryan Smith, you're looking a bit warm there. I take it it's hot in that cab?
Oh, it was plain sailing up until I hit somebody's diesel, and it fired me off, and I just got back on in front of Stuart. That was pivotal, really important. We just had enough gap. So when you're leading, the only downside to leading is you're the first to hit anything on the track, and we hit the diesel. But wanted to say thank you to my team. They worked so hard, Still not found the problem, but I'm not letting it kill the buzz.
I've noticed it's not affected you too much, still putting some great lap times in there.
Yeah, and it was just about management and keeping an eye where Stuart was. But when I hit the diesel, got back on, I had to change my strategy for the line for 3 or 4 laps.
Of course.
Stuart could risk it. So he held on to me for a little bit, but no, honestly delighted with that.
Mr. Powell, look at this hat, sir. 3rd place.
It's a typo.
It's a typo.
Yeah, at least it's typo something. You know what I mean? I would like to say before we go any further, I've got to say a big congratulations to my man Dory. He's on our team. Can't be here this weekend because he was due a baby, and he's literally had it as we was going around the track.
Whoa!
So he's just had a baby boy today. So
you're going to call it Steve
Dory.
then, right?
I think he's going to call it Leo after the other one.
So you've caught a 3rd place, first race of the weekend. Well done. And also, we've had a baby born during the race as well.
Not here, he's in a hospital.
Not here, obviously, at a hospital. Yeah, that'd be weird.
Man's on that thingy yet.
I mean, you never know. It hasn't happened yet. Well, they say there ain't nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. We certainly saw that from race 1 into race 2 of the weekend now. Let's hope they can behave themselves.
Let's have a look at the grid then for our second truck race of the day. Stuart Oliver, the 10 times champion, on pole in the Volvo by 1,000th of a second ahead of the 7 times champion Ryan Smith in the Daimler Freightliner. David Jenkins and Stephen Powell resuming their battle on the second row of the grid. Row 3, Simon Reed in the Iveco alongside Bradley Smith in the 46. 4th row of the grid, Jock Borthwick in number 32, displaying the My Name's Doddy colours alongside 68 Craig Reed in his Iveco. And on row 5, Tom O'Rourke failed to finish race 1, will start alongside number 12 of Michael Oliver. 6th row of the grid, 95 Ricky Collett and number 92 Simon Faulkner. And then behind them, Simon Cole, number 41, and John Bowler in the number 14. Just making sure they're all there. John Bowler is there, number 14. I didn't see Tom O'Rourke, so we'll wait and confirm that in a moment. Division 2, meanwhile, John Powell, number 6, is on pole alongside the 5 of Adam Bint, our winner earlier on. Row 12 is number 10, Craig Evans, and 22, Paul Rivett, and Jim Bennett, number 28, completing the grid. Tension beginning to mount then ahead of race number 2 of the weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship. Stuart Oliver, Ryan Smith, David Jenkins, Stephen Powell, Simon Reed, Bradley Smith, Jock Borthwick, Craig Reed, there's Michael Oliver. 15 minutes about to get underway then from the rolling start. They thunder down towards Hatchett's Hairpin for the first time. Here we go with race 2 of the weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship. Ryan Smith tries to cut across, but Stuart Oliver's got the inside line. Stephen Powell gives it a banzai move down the outside. He tried that in race 1 as well. Division 1 make their way through already. Division 2 overlapping with them. Adam Bint's got a good start up the inside there, side by side with Ricky Collett in the Division 1 MAN number 95. It's Stuart Oliver who leads from Ryan Smith. Stephen Powell in 3rd place, trying to hold off David Jenkins. He's having to go at Ryan Smith for 2nd place. Adam Bint proving he can run with Division 1 once again. John Bowler's dropped back a little in the 14. They head up towards Senna for the first time. Stephen Powell gets the tighter line, trying to attack Ryan Smith. Jenkins in 4th, then Simon Reed rounds out the top 5. Jim Bennett at the back of the field in the 28. Craig Evans under fire from Paul Rivett, who hasn't got the best of starts here in Division 2. He's dropped back a place or 2. There's John Bowler in there, the number 14, battling with his old Division 2 rivals. Up towards the completion of lap number 1 then. Adam Bint already up there with Division 1. Here comes Ricky Collett barrelling down the inside, retakes the rather cheeky Division 2 leader, taking on the more powerful machines. To the right-hander of Hatchett's Hairpin. This is allowing Powell to escape in 3rd place. Bradley Smith in 6th position, holding back Michael Oliver. Had a crash-filled season last year, the younger of the Oliver family. Enjoying better fortunes so far this season. Ryan Smith to the inside, takes the lead. And not often we see moves made there at the crossing. That's a good move by Ryan Smith. He's taken Stuart Oliver. I think Stuart rather caught by surprise there as well, just throwing it up the inside there. Flying Ryan. He's already got the fastest lap of the race, 1:11.351, and now watch that Daimler Freightliner start to escape. Once again, no stopping Ryan Smith here at Pembrey. Powell is in 3rd place. Then we've got David Jenkins. He's coming under fire from Reed again. We ride on board with Jock Borthwick. See the driving style here from Jock. One hand on the wheel, the other hand working the gear change. Make it into almost an art form, these truck racers, incredibly skilled drivers. Jock Borthwick at the back of this group, chasing Michael Oliver. A bit of smoke there from David Jenkins. Looks like he's in trouble. Yeah, quite a lot of smoke there. David Jenkins with problems. Now, I think that's engine smoke. Is that tyre or engine smoke? There is damage to the tyre, look. He's been hit by Simon Reed. There's damage to the front of Simon's truck, so David Jenkins is going to have to pull in. They won't let him continue while he's emitting that amount of smoke. He's going to have to be pulled in, unfortunately, David Jenkins. There's problems there for the 69 MAN. He's laying a James Bond-style smoke screen, and Simon Reed spins out. Now, was that on oil from David Jenkins' truck, I wonder? Simon won't be too happy there. He spins out. That's 5th place gone. That's allowed Bradley Smith up to 5th. You can see it's the rear tyre is punctured on Jenkins' truck as well. That's causing some of the smoke, but I think there's engine smoke there as well. There must have been contact between the two of them. Simon Reed gets going again, or does he? He's on the grass. Now, was that spin because of damage to the truck? I'm not sure. There's David Jenkins, and he's dropping back now. He's lost out to Bradley Smith. He's lost out to Michael Oliver. They're lapping Jim Bennett. Gentleman Jim moves aside, lets them through. There's Ricky Collett in the background as well behind this group. David Jenkins at least electing to try and keep going to pick up a few points. Meanwhile, we haven't forgotten Division 2. It's still Adam Bint leading Division 2. In the battle for second between John Powell and Paul Rivett. Here comes the Napa Auto Parts.eu MAN on the tail of the DAF. Meanwhile, Craig Reed's having a good go at Jock Borthwick here. He has a look on the inside at the hairpin. He's got the tighter line. But Borthwick will get the power down on that outside line as they come up to the right at Spitfires. I think Craig Reed might have got the move done. Indeed, he has. Good driving there by Craig Reed up into 7th position. And they're catching David Jenkins' damaged truck as well. Into the closing stages now. Is John Powell going to be able to catch Adam Bint? Paul Rivett up the inside. He takes John Powell. So the answer is no. John Powell is not going to be able to catch Adam Bint. Craig Evans having a go as well. Is John Powell in trouble here, possibly? Because they've reeled him in, these two. Craig Evans is going to have a go here as well. Ryan Smith out towards Senna for the last time. It's going to be 2 out of 2 for the 7 times champion. And Collett up the inside into the hairpin. He goes through and loses it. David Jenkins back up the inside. He's hit whatever fluid there is down there. I think Ricky Collett will be cursing that, because if he'd stayed ahead for 8th place, that would give him pole position for tomorrow's second race. Here comes Ryan Smith. It's going to be 2 out of 2 for the reigning 7-time champion. He's done the fastest lap of the race, 1:11.345, took the lead a couple of laps in at the crossing from Stuart Oliver and takes his second win. Oliver will come over for 2nd place. Bits of rubber showering everywhere as they go towards the pit wall. Stephen Powell, 3rd place. And meanwhile in Division 2, it's going to be another win for that menacing black Volvo Aerodyne of Adam Bint. He's clear of Paul Rivett in 2nd in the division. Meanwhile, Bradley Smith, an excellent 4th in Division 1. 5th goes to Michael Oliver. Good result for him as well. Craig Reed 6th, Jock Borthwick 7th. Now, is David Jenkins going to hang on for 8th? I think he is. Still a battle between Craig Evans and John Powell. John Powell with a problem there towards the end because he's dropped behind Evans as well now. Over the line goes Simon Faulkner, and here comes Adam Bint. He weaves his way over to the pit wall, takes another win in Division 2. That'll extend his championship lead. Paul Rivett 2nd in Division 2. Then Craig Evans. John Powell slowing in the closing stages. Jim Bennett a lap down, 5th in Division 2. We lost John Bowler into the pits, and we lost Simon Reed as well, 3 laps from home. So Smith ahead of Oliver and Powell once again. Stephen Powell another 4.5 seconds back in that 3rd place in the end. 4th place going to Bradley Smith. Great result for him, just ahead of Michael Oliver. Craig Reed 6th after passing Jock Borthwick, and Ricky Collett did cross the line in 8th place. He did get ahead of David Jenkins, so provisionally Ricky Collett will be on the front row of the race with Jock Borthwick for race 4 tomorrow. David Jenkins, damage to his truck, he had to settle for 9th place, and Simon Faulkner completing the top 10. Then we've got the Division 2 runners. Adam Bint taking the win in that class by 3.78 seconds ahead of Paul Rivett. Craig Evans in 3rd ahead of John Powell, who was struggling in the closing stages, and Jim Bennett completing the finishes. Simon Reed pulled off, and John Bowler made the start this time, but pulled into the pits after a few laps.
delighted with that.
It was a clean undertake, I'll give you that. I mean, we watched it happen with a bit of a squeak of the tyre. All of a sudden, you were past him.
He just went a little bit hot into turn 2, and I knew I could line him up through 3 and 4. Like I say, we'll go. Like I say, you're gonna get one chance at Stuart, and you're not gonna get many chances.
You needed that bit, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm more delighted from our point, from the team's work, the problems we've had. You know, we never try and make excuses because everybody's got the same, but delighted, honestly.
Even more action from race 2 there to finish up the day, but what's going to happen next in race 3?
So the Martin Oliver Transport MAN pulls into position. Let's have a look at the grid then. It is the Reed brothers on the front row of the grid. Simon on pole, Craig alongside the 2 Reed Freight Ivicos. Second row is Jock Borthwick in his MAN alongside Bradley Smith, the youngest man in the championship, in truck number 46. Row 3, number 69, David Jenkins. Bit of contact rather hobbled him in race 2 yesterday, but the MAN is repaired alongside Stephen Powell, the former Division 2 champion, in number 3. A pair of third places for him so far this weekend. Then the 2 men with 17 championships between them. Stuart Oliver in the Volvo, Ryan Smith in the Daimler Freightliner. They start on row 4. They won't stay back there for long. Row 5 is number 92, Simon Faulkner with his Iveco, and we should have Simon Cole in his MAN. He missed race 2 yesterday, so I'll make sure that he is there. Row 6, number 86, another Scotsman, Tom O'Rourke with his MV Commercials MAN. Although Michael Oliver is lined up there on the inside, I can see, with the GT Tyres MAN number 12, so we might be missing Tom O'Rourke, unfortunately. We'll check that. Ricky Collett's there, though, number 95 with his MAN. Great to see Ricky's back out after blowing his engine up in spectacular fashion at Brands Hatch last time out on Easter weekend. And he starts alongside number 14, John Bowler. As we heard from Pointy, a lot of clutch problems with his MAN this weekend. He failed to start race 1 yesterday, retired from race 2, so hopefully he's going to last the distance this time. Then there's a gap, and then we've got the less powerful Division 2 trucks. Slightly less modification allowed in Division 2. Craig Evans with his MAN will lead them off alongside John Powell, number 6, in his DAF, one of the oldest trucks out there in the series. Paul Rivette, the former saloon car racing star in the Napa Auto Parts MAN, will start alongside double winner in Division 2 yesterday, Adam Bint, in his Volvo White Aerodyne. Maybe called a Volvo White after the American company that had the partnership with Volvo, but it's in a very menacing black livery. And at the back of the grid, Jim Bennett with his venerable Seddon Atkinson. Smith with work to do from 8th on the grid. Bint starts 4th in Division 2. And here we go, the Reed brothers lead them up towards the red lights. When they go out, the power will come on, and we'll be underway. Here we go then, with race 3 of the weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship. It's the identical Iveco pairing that lead the way. Craig Reed's going to go round the outside of his brother Simon to take the lead into the first corner. Bradley Smith sends it down the outside, so does David Jenkins. They make their way through the hairpin. Tom O'Rourke is there, my apologies. I missed the 86 truck there on the green flag lap, but Tom and his team have made it back out. That's great to see. Craig Evans already being shuffled back in Division 2. Adam Bint with a flying start in the number 5 Volvo. Stuart Oliver up with David Jenkins, goes a bit wide through the crossing. Stephen Powell is on his tail. You won't fit side by side through there. Ryan Smith in behind them, just ahead of O'Rourke and John Bowler. The Reeders head out onto the back of the circuit. The Reeds lead the way. Bradley Smith in 3rd. Jock Borthwick, David Jenkins, Stuart Oliver, Stephen Powell. There's O'Rourke, the white and red MV Commercials truck. We're on board with Ryan Smith in the number 1, giving chase to Stephen Powell, the man from Kent, in number 3. Ryan Smith based in Nottinghamshire. His truck recently displayed at the showroom of his sponsors, Northside Truck and Van. Tricky circuit to pass on is Pembrey. Not the widest in truck racing. They make 2 visits a year here to South Wales. There's Ryan Smith on the tail of the number 3 of Powell. There's O'Rourke, John Bowler having a better run in this one. Michael Oliver, son of Stewart's, and then Ricky Collett. Now Ryan Smith's got a run on the inside. If there's one driver who can pass at Pembrey, it's Ryan Smith, and he goes through past Stephen Powell up into 7th position. His next targets are Stuart Oliver and David Jenkins. Jock Borthwick, though, has dropped back there. He ran wide at Brooklands, lost a couple of places in the number 32 MAN. Ryan Smith may well get alongside the Scotsman down the front straights. Reed's lead over the line. Craig still ahead of Simon. David Jenkins does the fastest lap. No, he doesn't. That's usurped by Ryan Smith in 7th place. 1:11.673, and he's at the inside of Jock Borthwick into the hairpin. 7 times champion passes the Scotsman. Craig Reed still leads though, half a second ahead of his brother Simon. They I think are working together to get away from the rest of the field, build up a gap before the quicker runners, i.e. these three, come through. Bradley Smith is still in third place in his MAN. Stuart Oliver, a bit of a slide there. Was there a tap from Ryan Smith? I'm not sure. Stuart Oliver tries to hold the inside, but Ryan goes through and up into 5th position. There are the Reeds. Bradley Smith, David Jenkins is Ryan Smith's next target. Here come the brothers, and Jock Borthwick's wide on the grass again in the background. So was Stephen Powell sliding wide there. Now, are the Reeds working together, or are they going to start fighting each other? A family tie is going to be ditched here between the two Iveco pilots. They are exactly alike, these two trucks, aren't they, in every detail. I think Simon's going to try and go for the lead as they come down the straight. Simon failed to finish race 2 yesterday, so he needs to make up some points, and he's going for it into the hairpin, and he passes Craig to take the lead. We haven't forgotten Division 2 either. We caught a glimpse there of Adam Bintz, the Division 2 leader. He's ahead of John Powell in the number 6, but only just. Paul Rivette in 3rd place ahead of Craig Evans. Simon Reed has taken up the lead then, looking for his first win of the season. There's the battle in Division 2, and John Powell's got through on the hairpin. John Powell takes the lead from Adam Bintz in Division 2. They were very close as they crossed the line. It's John Powell in the DAF, one of the older trucks in the series, that leads the way. David Jenkins catching up. They're already lapping Jim Bennett, and Ryan Smith is now catching Jenkins for 3rd place. They are deadly rivals, these two. 2011 champion David Jenkins. Where is Ryan Smith going to try and make his move? Is it going to be on Speedway Straights, coming out of Brooklands up to Carter's Curve? On board with Ryan Smith. He's trying to line up David Jenkins. He's moving to the inside. Jenkins giving him room. Side by side towards Carter's Curve. He's going through. Ryan Smith up into 3rd place. Good driving by Jenkins there. Just gave his rival room to get through on the inside. Jim Bennett gets the blue flag from the marshals to warn him that there's quicker trucks behind him. Jim, a very courteous racer, known as Gentleman Jim. He moves aside, lets the quicker runners through. Meanwhile, Ryan Smith up the inside is going for 2nd place. On the inside of Craig Reed into the hairpin, he goes through. Can anyone stop Ryan Smith this weekend? Let's see if Simon Reed can. His lead gap was 1.7 seconds at the line that time through. Ryan Smith has got the fastest lap of the race, 1:10.9. The only driver to have lapped under 1:11 in this race. Change for 2nd place in Division 2. Paul Rivette has got through. Adam Bintz is struggling a bit in this one. Here's a replay of Paul Rivette's move on Adam Bintz, and well, that might be why Adam Bintz's handling's a bit off. Rubbing's racing, as they say, and they were certainly rubbing there with Paul Rivette. Meanwhile, here are our leaders, and now Ryan Smith is right with Simon Reed. I knew it wouldn't be long. He's on his tail as they come up to Carter's, and now Simon Reed is working to defend. We're on board with the 7 times champion Fly-In Ryan. Now, where is he going to make his move? They're coming up through Honda Curve and into the Cowell Straight, past the pits. Here he comes. He's on the inside. Surely Simon Reed's going to have to cede to the champion here. He gives him room into the hairpin, and through goes Ryan Smith into the lead for the 3rd time this weekend. David Jenkins trying to get the MAN onto the podium. He knows he needs to make up ground. He's never going to get stopped in time there, is he? Slides it round the hairpin. He's done it. I can't remember seeing an overtake round the outside of the hairpin in cars, never mind in a truck. That's incredible from David Jenkins. How's he done that? Well, maybe it's David Jenkins who's going to be driving in the truck drifting display, the way he threw it round there. Meanwhile, Ricky Collett's now having a go at Tom O'Rourke, but that's the move of the season so far from David Jenkins. I wouldn't have believed that possible, getting a truck round the outside on Hatchett's hairpin. How has he done that? Paul Rivette's defending now from Adam Bintz, who's back on the pace in Division 2 in the Volvo. John Powell's been able to pull away, though. He's going to take his 1st class win of the weekend and end Adam Bintz's hope of a hat-trick. No stopping. Fly-In Ryan Smith here at Pembrey this weekend. He takes the checkered flag. Stuart Oliver a lap down, so Simon Reed will come over in 2nd. David Jenkins, with the move of the season so far, takes 3rd. Still the battle going on for 2nd in Division 2. Paul Rivette and Adam Bint together. Fourth goes to Craig Reed, fifth is Bradley Smith, then Jock Borthwick, Stephen Powell, Michael Oliver, that'll give him pole position for race 5. Tom O'Rourke holds off Ricky Collett for 9th place. John Bowler will get his first finish of the weekend in 11th. And Division 2 is going to be won by John Powell in the DAF number 6. Here he comes over the line. John Powell wins Division 2. Paul Rivett will just hold off Adam Bint for 2nd place. Craig Evans is 4th in behind Simon Faulkner there, who's 12th in Division 1. Stuart Oliver finishes a lap down, as does Jim Bennett. Ryan Smith with the win from 8th on the grid, fastest lap as well. 2nd place for Simon Reed, some 4.5 seconds in arrears, and David Jenkins completing the podium. Craig Reed in 4th ahead of Bradley Smith. Good result for Jock Borthwick up there in 6th in his MAN ahead of Stephen Powell, Michael Oliver. Tom O'Rourke had to settle for 9th ahead of Ricky Collett. Good battle between those two. John Bowler gets his first finish of the weekend in 11th. Division 2 won by John Powell in 12th place ahead of Paul Rivett, who just held off Adam Bint at the line for 2nd in class. Behind them were Simon Faulkner, Craig Evans, Stuart Oliver after his pit visit finished down in 17th place, last of the Division 1 runners. He'll start at the back of the Division 1 grid for race 5, and Jim Bennett completing the finishes.
So that was some interesting racing. Fantastic result for you though.
Yeah, great result for my boys that stuck with me yesterday. We had a difficult day, we're trying different things. Ultimately we ended up not fast enough yesterday afternoon, that got us in that unfortunate battle that got the damage. And the boys really dug in last night. And I did promise 1 or 2 of them beer, but they didn't get hardly any till 10 o'clock last night. So no, they worked really hard, and from morning warm-up this morning, we knew we got a better truck underneath us, and now I can race it, so I'm really happy.
Well, that's the kind of racing we like to see, but quite a subdued display from the British Truck Racing there. Let's see what we've got left in them for Truck Race 4 of the weekend.
Let's have a look at the grid then for our 4th truck race of the weekend. The top 8 reversed from race 2 yesterday, so it's Ricky Collett who is on pole in the MAN as the DAF Pace truck leads them away. Alongside him is Jock Borthwick, number 32, Craig Reed, and the man we've just heard from, Michael Oliver, on the 2nd row of the grid. And it's Bradley Smith and Stephen Powell on row 3, and then Stuart Oliver and Ryan Smith on row 4. David Jenkins down on row 5. He only managed 9th with some damage to his truck yesterday. Starts alongside Simon Faulkner. And then on the 6th row of the grid, Simon Reed alongside John Bowler. 7th row, completing Division 1, Tom O'Rourke, and no Simon Cole, unfortunately, after some problems earlier in the weekend. And there's a gap, and we've got the Division 2 trucks. They are headed up by John Powell and Craig Evans. Paul Rivett and Adam Bint on their 2nd row. Jim Bennett again electing to start from the back. Race 4 for the trucks here at Convoy Cymru, the DAF Pace truck in pit lane. Power about to come on. Here we go with race number 4 down towards Hatchett's Hairpin. Ricky Collett and Jock Borthwick lead them off. Michael Oliver and Craig Reed tucked in behind. There's been some contact already in there. Oh my goodness, big contact further back. David Jenkins involved. We've got a tyre leading the Division 2 pack. Who does that belong to? Paul Rivett's been damaged. Well, there was all sorts of mayhem in the pack there. Rivett's got going again, but there are several trucks, I would think, with damage in there. A great cloud of smoke as they piled into each other. There's debris all over Hatchett's Hairpin as well. Now, who's got the lead? Looks like it's Jock Borthwick who's gone to the front. I think that's the first time he's led a Division 1 race. Ricky Collett in 2nd place, then Stephen Powell. Well, there was so much going on there. We'll try and get a replay of that. Ryan Smith's got damage. Ryan Smith has hit somebody. Didn't see who it was, but we'll pick up some replays hopefully in a moment. Craig Evans is involved there as well. Looks like he's got a puncture on the right front. That's the end of Craig Evans' race. Let's have a look again at the start of that race. Look in the middle of the grid there. Yes, there's the contact, David Jenkins and a couple of others. There goes the tyre. That tyre flew over the top of Adam Bint. Look at the state of Adam Bint's truck. So it was his tyre that came off and flew over his own truck. Ryan Smith up the inside on Ricky Collett. He's already got past Craig Reed. He now takes 2nd place. And now it's surely only a matter of time before he catches Jock Borthwick. Ryan Smith this weekend is becoming the Max Verstappen of truck racing. Somebody spun out there on the right. That looked like John Bowler. I caught a glimpse off there on the grass on the right of the exit of the hairpin. I think that was John Bowler. pick that up in a moment, because the Division 2 field is still fighting out. They're catching Simon Faulkner. But meantime, Ryan Smith has caught Jock Borthwick. And surely he's going to get him on the straight here. Down into the hairpin. Borthwick's got damage as well. But are there any trucks in this field that aren't missing a bit of bodywork after that start? Coming into the pit straight, Ryan Smith goes for the inside. Surely he's going to go through into the hairpin. Here he comes. They think it's all over. It is now. We haven't even reached half distance this time, and Ryan Smith's into the lead. And still they're at it in Division 2. John Powell trying to take second place back again. I don't think he'll get round the outside at Senna into Brooklands. Yeah, Rivette will be on the inside for the next right at Brooklands. Keeps the place. Oh, Ryan Smith's out. What's happened? Ryan Smith's pulled up at Honda Curve. Now, this is going to change things, because the 4 out of 4 has gone. It's Jock Borthwick back in the lead. Now, could he take his first Division 1 win? There's 6 minutes of the race to go. I don't know what happened to Ryan Smith there, whether he slid off or whether something's failed on the truck. We didn't see. But he's out of this race. So it's Jock Borthwick, Ricky Collett, Craig Reed, and here comes Stuart Oliver. Now, Stuart Oliver will see Ryan Smith's out of the race. They're still at it in Division 2, meanwhile. You can't keep these two away from each other. Look at the way Paul Rivette's going, and he shoves his way past Adam Bint into the lead, looking for his first class win of the season. There was contact between the two of them there. And here comes John Powell. He's going to try and do the same thing up the inside. Bash! Goodness me. Oh, it's getting rough in Division 2. Adam Bint's not happy there. So a bit of needle creeping into play in Division 2. Meanwhile, Stuart Oliver is up into third place. He's got ahead of Craig Reed. Now, Stuart Oliver, as we say, we'll see that Ryan Smith's out of the race. And now he is on the attack. He attacks, well, he's really attacked Ricky Collett. They go off. What else can happen in this race? This is more like stock car racing than truck racing. Stuart Oliver on the tail of Bradley Smith for fourth place. Stuart Oliver tried the attack on Ricky Collett here at Spitfires. They went sliding wide. These two are rubbing now. As Oliver tries to get the Volvo up alongside the MN. He's gone round the outside into DeBenny. Good move by Stuart. The 10 times champion, 1-time European champion as well. His son Michael Oliver's going to follow him through as well in his MAN, the 2 GT tyres trucks. Now trying to catch Stephen Powell for third place, looking for another podium. It's been a good consistent weekend for Stephen Powell. But it's Jock Borthwick out in front. Stephen Powell in third place. Stuart Oliver's on a charge though. Now he's getting back into contention for a podium. He's on the tail of Stephen Powell in the MAN. He'll go for the inside down the pit straights. Still Jock Borthwick leads. Stuart Oliver, you can see he's fired up. Goes through at Honda Curve, up into third position. Now trying to go after the two leaders. The lead gap is down to 1.2 seconds. Can Jock Borthwick hold on for his first ever Division 1 win? Stephen Powell will try to fight back for another podium. Craig Reed, you can see he's closed the gap on our leader. Well, after all the chaos in this race, we're in for a tense finish here, out of the crossing. Craig Reed's red Iveco looming larger in the mirrors of the white MAN. A little bit sideways there out of Senna. He's got to start to defend now, Jock Borthwick, as they come up into Speedway straight for the last time. Craig Reed is right with him. He's going to have a look on the inside. Borthwick moves to defend. This is going to be close. Stephen Powell's on the grass in the background. Stuart Oliver's almost with the leaders now. Here they come towards the line. Jock Borthwick defending from Craig Reed. Here comes Stuart Oliver. Look at the way Oliver's closing. He could get alongside these two. Three of them, line astern, up towards the checkered flag, and Reed is pushing Jock Borthwick. The checkered flag is inside. They're going to finish side by side across the line. Borthwick holds it. Borthwick's done it. The three of them covered by 0.3 of a second. What a finish. What an amazing recovery by Stuart Oliver. What a great run by Craig Reed. But Jock Borthwick is the hero of the hour. It's Scotland the Brave here in Wales. Jock Borthwick takes provisionally his first ever Division 1 victory. And there's going to be a first-time winner this season in Division 2 as well. Paul Rivette in the Napa Auto Parts MAN. is coming home to win Division 2. What an extraordinary race. 0.3 of a second covering the top three at the line. Jock Borthwick power slides the MAN in celebration. But what a recovery there by Stuart Oliver. Jock Borthwick the winner by 0.289 of a second from Craig Reed. Stuart Oliver in third place. They were covered by 0.313 of a second. Oliver 24 thousandths of a second off Craig Reed as they crossed the line. Fourth place eventually going to Michael Oliver after Stephen Powell slid wide on the last lap. Bradley Smith in sixth place ahead of Ricky Collett. John Bowler, good result for him in eighth place after his problems earlier in the weekend. Then Tom O'Rourke, David Jenkins struggling after that contact at the start, and Simon Faulkner in 11th. Then the Division 2 trucks. Paul Rivett taking his first class win of the season ahead of John Powell. Somehow hadn't got what was left of his Volvo home in third place. Simon Reed was next, and then Jim Bennett. We lost Ryan Smith, his first non-finish of the season, and of course Craig Evans, a casualty on the first lap.
2.4 second lead ahead of the pack for most of that race. What on earth did you do to this truck?
Nothing, mate. And my times are still the same. I'm still half a second off where I need to be.
Wow.
I'm needing.
I think at the front is where you need to be.
And I just try. I try and ignore him if I can.
Yeah.
And I just try to pace myself the best I could. And I've seen Craig chipping away, and that's the longest race. Every lap, I thought it must be the last lap this time. No, it must be and this went on for 5 laps, I think. And then eventually, and I seen Craig coming. My tyres are getting worse, and I'm just trying to bring it home. And then I missed the gear like you do coming out the straight in the back, and then Craig's right there. I thought, oh no.
Craig was right next to you on the pit straight.
I know, because I was defending into Honda in case he had a last minute dive, so I thought he'll need to go around the long way. But because I took the inside line, obviously it's trying to oversteer coming out, and I couldn't have picked the throttle up, and Craig had the slingshot. And I'm just glad the flag was 100 yards further down, or it might have been a different result.
One more lap and we might have been a different result.
I'd have just pushed a bit harder again. I was teasing him.
My goodness, we didn't think we'd be seeing many drivers back out for the last race of the weekend, but here we are at race 5. Let's see if they can get around in one piece.
Confirmation of the grid then. Michael Oliver and Stephen Powell on the front of the grid, along with Jock Borthwick and Bradley Smith on row 2. A quartet of MANs lead the grid away. Craig Reed in the Iveco, the top non-MAN, alongside David Jenkins. Then row 4, Simon Reed and Ryan Smith. Watch for Flying Ryan. Let's see if he can make it 4 wins out of 5 this weekend. Tom O'Rourke on row 5 alongside Ricky Collett. As we said, on row 6, John Bowler will start alongside Simon Faulkner. Stuart Oliver will complete the Division 1 runners on row 7. Division 2 will be headed up by Craig Evans in the number 10 MAN, desperate for that first class win. We'll wait to see if Adam Bint has put his Volvo back together as well. I don't know how he was still cornering with almost half of one corner missing in the earlier race. They start ahead of Paul Rivett in the Napa Truck Racing number 22. John Powell in his DAF, mixed weekend for him, taking the win in race 3. And Jim Bennett, Gentleman Jim, completes the grid. Oliver and Powell on the front row. Jock Borthwick already positioning himself on the inside. Red lights go out and away we go. Super start by Jock Borthwick. Michael Oliver moving to cover as they head down towards the hairpins. Something's got to give here, surely. There's a contact further back. That's Stuart Oliver. He's gone into the back of John Bowler, I think. Stuart Oliver loses the bonnet. Let's hope there's no further damage there and he's able to keep going. Everybody else has made it round the hairpin okay. That's the second time we've seen contact off the rolling start today. It's Michael Oliver who leads the way in the MAN. Bradley Smith in second. Stephen Powell made a poor start. He got forced wide at the hairpin. He's down to 5th position. Could lose 6th here to one of the Reeds. That's Craig. Yes, John Bowler's been hit there. You can see by Stuart Oliver, damage to the back of the number 14. Clouds of smoke there. That's damage to the left rear corner. Ryan Smith trying to pass him. He does so through Senna. You can see there that's something rubbing on the tyre of the number 14. Unfortunately, that could be the end of John Bowler's race. Ryan Smith up the inside, attacking Craig Reed, really attacking him there through Senna. Craig Reed's not giving way, so he'll try again at Brooklands, Ryan Smith, and still Craig Reed hangs on the outside. Smith's got the tighter line and he goes through. Another place gain. That's clearly Ryan's favoured passing place into the right-hander at Senna. Jock Borthwick under fire from David Jenkins now into the hairpin. He's not going to go around the outside this time. He's going to use the conventional line, and he goes through. And that's going to allow Powell to follow him on the tighter line through into 4. So Jock Borthwick loses 2 places to David Jenkins and Stephen Powell up into the top 4 places. And behind him now is Ryan Smith. Borthwick his next target. To the cross.
So here in front of GD Plus's fueling station, of course our championship sponsor, and the HBO fuel biodiesel to be precise, that's been going in all of our race trucks all year, and a fantastic sponsor it's been too. We've had a chance to speak to a few more drivers before the second race of Sunday here at Brands Hatch. So here we are now in Bradley Smith's tent, and Bradley, first of all, 4th place in the championship at the moment, and well, let's be honest, probably will be 4th place in the championship. It's incredible. Did you think you'd be this close to an overall podium this year?
No, definitely not. This was take 2 in our first full season, wasn't it? So, but yeah, no, we've just pushed on, and yeah, started 5th, moved to 4th, and then yeah, we've held it there all season. So yeah, it's been brilliant. So yeah, didn't expect it. Our goal was top 8.
Well, you've definitely smashed top 8. You've halved that.
Yes, yeah, come 4th. Yeah, it's a good achievement, isn't it?
And of course, now we're starting in pole position for race 4 of the weekend. Kind of race 3. It's definitely the second one today. We can guarantee that.
Yeah, second. Yeah, we're on pole, so not a problem with the interval at the minute. So struggling with power, but we'll be in the front row. We're going to give it our all, and hopefully we can bring it home.
If you're not first, you're last. So, no, I mean, obviously there's been a fantastic effort from the team. It's not been all plain sailing this year for you, though, has it?
No, we've had a very, very tricky season. We had a massive crash at Donington. He just wrecked us, and we managed to get back out of Snetterton. Problems at Snetterton. Gearbox went. We managed to finish the weekend. And then, yeah, we put the new interval in it. We had problems at Pembury with it. No, it was right yesterday in the wet where I didn't need the power as much, but standing dry, so it's hurting me. We'll get there. We've got to finish the race and hopefully get 4th in the championship, which is good.
So to explain to people just quickly what an intercooler does, obviously these massive engines are turbo powered as well, but the air that gets pressurised in that turbo is of course coming in as clean air through the intercooler, which cools that air down, makes it more dense, which means it's easier to compress with the turbo. Am I right?
Yeah, look at
yes,
him.
Yes, and it's actually the exhaust gases coming off the manifold that powers the turbo, that spools up when the engine revs build up. Yes, and apparently the more boost you get, yeah, I'll have these, I'm fixing stuff now. Just cut this airline here, that's water over here. It's great, we're doing it, we're mechanicking things now. I'm a reporter doing mechanicking things. I don't need these. They have no use other than cable tie cuts in. Right, well, fantastic effort. And fingers crossed you get the intercooler sorted out. A bit of tape probably will be fine. Yeah, or a bit of that stuff you can mix together. What's it called? Araldite. You just squidge it together and poke it in the hole. See, I know how to fix things. Try something. Right, now whilst we're over at your tent, come on in a second. Yeah, we've got the main room. Now, you came to me yesterday with regards to what's on Bradley's 5th wheel. Yeah. Do you want to go around and have a look what's on the 5th wheel? That's that big plastic thing at the back, John. Just this big thing here, yeah. It's not a wheel. It's also not the 5th wheel because there's already 6 on the truck. So I don't really understand why they call it that at all, but the truckers will let them have it. So yeah, just explain what's going on here. Rebecca Mary Wright, or known as Becky to her friends, 30th of August 1971 to 5th of November 2022. I take it there's a bit of a story behind this, and it's not too much of a happy one, is it?
No, unfortunately, Becky passed this time last year, first race. She works at Brands Hatch, her family all work at Brands Hatch. So basically, I grew up with Becky and her brother, and we were just basically paying respect to her from big background, and it's just a nice thing for the family basically. We managed to put copies on all the race trucks, because that was her flower for a send-off. So thank you to Truck Sport who allowed it, and thank you to Brad for putting on the 5th wheel. Obviously it's quite close.
Yeah, and it's a really nice thing to do. And Bradley, obviously you've been around this sport for quite a while, perhaps not always behind the wheel, but do you feel like that there's a kind of a tradition of honouring the people that work around the sport, within the sport, especially when it comes to racing?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's good to pay a tribute to the motorsport, everyone in their blood, and it's sad. She was hoping to make the last meeting last year, but didn't go. Unfortunately, on Saturday morning, it was racing in the place. It's gutted that she couldn't make it.
Of course, lucky enough to have racing in her blood and racing in the family at the same time as well. Well, a really nice thing to do that was. Thank you very much, and of course thank you from all the fans, and of course I'm sure Beck's family as well will very much appreciate it. We've got a few more people to talk to before the next race though. You two have got it to call it a budge, fix. So I'll leave you to it. Let's go and see who else we can find down in the paddock. So I'm here with John Bowler. First time we've had a chance to catch up with you this weekend. John, how you doing?
I'm very well, thank you. Pointy, how are you?
Yeah, you know, ticking along. It's slightly milder today, a lot drier today. The track certainly seems to be in much better conditions. What say you?
Yeah, yesterday, if I was being nice, I would describe it as damp.
Damp, yeah. I like the way there were no expletives.
We're underway and it's a great start. Around the outside goes David Jenkins, who started from the outside of the third row. He tries to find his way around the outside of Paddock Hill Bend. Your leader is Bradley Smith though. Meanwhile, Adam Bint has been left behind by Paul Rivette at the back of Division 2 in the early going. There's your Division 2 leader. It's that Powell in the 6th that has already got up into the lead in Division 2? I think it might be. Yes, it is. Meanwhile, Ryan Smith has gotten past Jenkins and is now trying to find his way around John Bowler as well. Jenkins has ended up losing out, being hung out around the outside on the first lap of the race, and Smith around Clearways and Clark he goes. And I think may already be up as high as 6th place. Yes, he is. P6 in the early going for Smith. There's Adam Bint. Paul Rivette's just ahead of him. We ride on board with Bint, who has the straight line speed advantage, certainly, on Paul Rivette. There's your race lead. It's Smith that's leading the way, and he's being pursued by the Reeds. It's Craig Reed in 2nd place, looking for that victory. He wants a win, does Craig Reed. Has had 2 2nd places so far this year. He finds himself in 2nd place once again. And Bradley Smith is going to hold on to this for everything he is worth. There goes Smith through our shot. But our top 2. Oh, Paul Rivette! Paul Rivette is off the circuit. What's happened there? Paul Rivette rejoining the track, having lost out to Adam Bint already on that lap. What has happened to Paul Rivette? 12 minutes and 48 seconds left to go, and our top 3 dip down through Paddock Hill Bend. The Reeds are falling off the back of the 46 of Smith a little bit. The other Smith, the champion Ryan Smith, is in 5th place. A little bit of contact there between Michael Oliver and David Jenkins, who's trying to recover after a poor start. He started on the 3rd row of the grid, looked like he was going for 3rd. Rivette is stopped. Paul Rivette has stopped. We've had an issue for Yates in the 33. He's trying to do a 3-point turn. Meanwhile, Jenkins trying to find a way past Michael Oliver. He taps the inside. Lots of battle scars already on David Jenkins. He's got the run onto the Brabham Straight, and he gets through into 6th position. Jenkins gets through into 6th, but will Michael Oliver now retaliate? He's looking to the inside at Paddock Hill Bend. Bowler having a look as well. Oh, and there's been a demotion there for Reed. It's all changed towards the front of the order. It's now the other Reed, Stephen Reed at the, Simon Reed, sorry, in 2nd place. So Simon Reed has taken 2nd. Ryan Smith is now in 3rd place, and unfortunately Craig Reed has dropped down as far as P4, maybe even P5. There's Stuart Oliver in the pack as well. He's gotten ahead of John Bowler. There's Adam Bint, third in Division 2, and critically, Rivette is stopped, or was stopped, coming out to Graham Hill Bend. That truck has now moved again by the looks of it. Yates again having issues. And this time, I'm not sure he's getting out of that. Neil Yates is beached in the gravel at Paddock Hill Bend. Here come the leaders. "10 minutes and 35 seconds left of this race. The pack streams by the stricken 33 of Yates. There you see Collett in the 95, stalking Bowler. Stuart Oliver in his number 7 is already as far up as 9th place. Right now Jenkins is outscoring him, and I think Jenkins will secure the runner-up position as it stands in the championship. Red flag has just been waved though. Red flag is out, and that's because of Yates in the 33. So the stricken truck needs to be recovered. We also saw that Rivette is still running. So Paul Rivette is running, just coming through Paddock Hill Bend in a moment. I believe we will see Paul Rivette still running. We still don't really know what happened to Rivette. We saw him recovering back onto the circuit. There is Rivette now heading uphill just behind our 2023 champion Ryan Smith. But Rivette, after having a moment coming out to Druids and ending up off track, whether he was helped or not. We're now getting a replay. Let's take a look. This is Adam Bint. There is the 22 just ahead. Rivette's still there at that point, and it was this point of the lap that he went off circuit. So it wasn't this time by that Rivette had his issue. We continue to follow Adam Bint here. I think eventually we may well see what happened to Rivette next time by coming out of Druids as this red flag continues. At the time, this was the battle for 4th in Division 2. Look at Rivette getting a great run there onto the Brabham Straight. He's looking there to try and get past, I think that's Cole in the 41. But then Bint, with the straight line speed advantage, was closing in. Bint got through. Now, will we see potentially the 22 having a moment trying to get up the inside or the outside of Bint here? Waiting to feel a clunk here. And there wasn't one. It just seems as though Rivette is struggling with a mechanical issue more so than anything else, because he was very slow on the Brabham Straight. So Rivette may have technical issues more so than drama. So Yates in the 33, getting towed out now. Hopefully this won't be too long of a red flag. And I understand that as the trucks make their way back onto the grid, on the pit wall is our friend Pointy. So let's go down to him.
Right there, well, not the start to race 2 Sunday. We were hoping to see more red flags for the finale weekend here at Brands Hatch. As we see behind us, teams and marshals alike raring at the bit to be allowed access onto the pit straight, the grid here at Brands Hatch, ready to re-grid, of course, in the original layout. So of course we'll see Bradley Smith starting in first place again, pole position. He had a great lead. It's such a shame that we had to stop that race. Of course, Neil Yates now, ironically, being recovered from the gravel. Hopefully, it doesn't take too long. Of course, our friends over at Trackside Recovery well underway. They were already at it before the red flags came
out, they'd been given the instructions to go and recover. So of course now the circuit's been made safe, they are on their way. Just having a look around though, in the pit lane, you can see just how many team members are on site, just in case the worst happens, they need to try and rip something off or get something mended. I appreciate that at this time in the year, some people's fates are of course already sealed. Unfortunate one for Paul Rivette. We just saw him there. He's currently in the pits at the moment, taking the opportunity to have his team look at the truck. I'm not quite sure what's happened to Paul Rivette's truck, but we may or may not get the chance for him to restart in a better position than he did previously, and he might of course be able to race a little bit more competitively given another opportunity. But of course, doors open, mechanics on the back of the truck we can see here, so I'm not sure whether we'll be seeing Paul Rivette sitting this one out or whether or not he's going to give it a good British try. The doors are shut and I see a marshal there just directing, so we're not sure whether he's going to start from the pit lane now or whether he'll be able to reverse back out of the paddock. Sorry, the pit, sorry, which I'm not quite sure on the regs to that. If we just look quickly over onto 92, they are definitely watching themselves. They are definitely looking at the camera at the moment. Right, let's just quickly, if I just whiz down here and come over to Bradley Smith's teammates. Don't come on. So Bradley Smith, pole position. We've just seen the restart. What do you think is going to be going through his head right now?
Well, he's got Stuart Oliver behind him, so he's definitely going to be in his head. But as long as he gets the inside line, he should be alright from the start. Really, he's not too much of an issue. We've had a few talks in the paddock, and he's on our side, so hopefully we should be alright.
So they're going to restart in the current position then, they're not restarting the race, they will literally just go from where they currently are.
Yeah, so
lots of pressure then. Yeah. Reed to the right of him, Oliver to the rear. It is a terrifying position for him, but of course he was very close to the Reed's start of that race originally and he did perfectly well with that start, so fingers crossed he does it again now.
Yeah, fingers crossed. As I said, as long as he gets the inside line, gets the power down the exit of the corner, it should be straight up paddock hill, no problem, and off it goes. So it'd be nice to go home this weekend, a home win at a home circuit, so we'll be having a nice KFC or Chinese later to celebrate if we do get a win, so it will be good.
Indeed. I'll tell you that although I think we're both confused, I'm not sure, we're looking now onto the grid straight, and I believe they are re-gridding them. So yeah, we'll have to have a look on the briefing notes. Shall we have a look at the magical clipboard? Gather round. So we of course have a special WhatsApp group right. Okay, so I'm just hearing from the studio a bit of a move around, but that's just based on where everyone finished off, so fingers crossed it's not going to be too much different. Paul Rivette, however, changing the subject completely, appears to be back underway, so hopefully he can see a decent race, albeit from the back of the Division 2 pack. Blimey, some serious damage to the front of Jock Borthwick. I don't know whether John can see there. I don't think they're letting anybody on. They're not letting anybody on the circuit typically, apart from direct mechanics. Look through, John. Excusez-moi. Let's see. Thank you. Right, so we can see now down on the grid, if we just stay out of the way, Jock Borthwick's team working very hard to do some last-minute bit removals. Ricky Collett very close behind Jock there, getting them nice and tight. We've been asked for someone to come over and check Michael Oliver's truck. So we're not quite sure what's happened to Michael Oliver's truck there, but oh, we've got a rear end damage, John. Rear end damage on Michael Oliver's truck.
must have been an impact at some point in that race, and it's absolute carnage. Look over here to the left as well. John Bowler's received some damage as well. Bits getting pulled off there. We're going through fiberglass like it's going out of fashion. Oh, usual grinder. Chris! Oh, cheers, Chris! Thank you! I dropped my phone. This isn't usually what I carry. I'm going to hold on to this. I don't know why. It's alright, I dropped my phone. It's all going on. I've never seen so many bits of truck removed in such a small amount of time down on the grid. It's absolute carnage. Jock Borthwick's team here with the tape, the racing tape we'll call that, making things smooth and safe. Give that back to you. I think we are now clearing the grid, so we'll make our way back in now. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Step back down. Still people looking at Neil Yates's truck to see what's going on over here. Let's see if we get a moment before he sets off back out. Yeah. Just heard Neil Yates will be rejoining the race as well. Again though, he'll be behind Paul Rivett at the back of the Division 2 paddock as well. Checking those brakes before he sets off. Covered in mud, but not too much damage. We'll just quickly talk to Aaron. Aaron, any damage to Neil's truck there?
Nothing really, just superficial.
Superficial, that's the word I like, superficial. Mostly mud from the gravel pit, I suppose?
Yeah.
That's good. So no reason why it went off, just one of those things?
Tried braking too late.
Late braking. It can help you get there quicker, but it can also send you off at a speed. We've got our horns now going off to clear the grid, so I think it's time I hand back to Adam in the studio for a quick rundown of what's about to restart out on the circuit.
Well, thank you very much, Pointy. Great to get some insight from down there in the paddock. Nice grinder, by the way. The 46 of Bradley Smith will be starting from pole position then in this restarted race. We're expecting 10 minutes of racing here. Simon Reed will be on his outside on the first row. Row 2 will be Ryan Smith alongside Craig Reed. Row 3 is Powell, and then David Jenkins. Row 4, Bowler and Michael Oliver. Stuart Oliver will be starting from row 5 of the grid alongside Jock Borthwick. So that top 10 looking very exciting in Division 1. Then, of course, there's the question mark over the Division 2 championship battle. It looks as though Paul Rivett is going to rejoin the race. And he won't lose any laps, so he'll be on the lead lap because we are effectively restarting the race with 10 minutes left to go with the grid based on what we had previously. So for Rivett, while he will be starting from the pits, he will be able to catch and potentially pass some of the Division 2 drivers if the truck is underneath him. But that feels like a big if, and of course Adam Bint, his primary rival, who we see there, is starting now towards the front of Division 2. So then, the trucks will be rolling again in just a few moments. It's attempt number 2 for race number 4 of the weekend. 10 minutes left on the clock after that red flag, and we're going to go racing again. What a front row it is. Bradley Smith alongside the number 89 of Simon Reed, and then behind him is the newly minted 8-time British champion Ryan Smith alongside Craig Reed. It's a very strong top 4. in the overall in Division 1. Will it be Bradley Smith, the local boy, that holds the lead? He gets a very good start, it must be said. The top two streak away, the Division 2 competitors. Meanwhile, we ride on board with Adam Bint, who's up to second in Division 2. Meanwhile, Rivette and Yates have left the pit lane, so Paul Rivette does join the race. He now has quite the task ahead of him, though, in Division 2. He needs to make up places. Oh, Michael Oliver in a spin. He gets collected by Jenkins. He gets collected by Stuart Oliver, and Stuart Oliver mounted there by Jock Borthwick. Jock Borthwick will have massive damage. The number 10 in Division 2 in a spin. The 10 and the 28 colliding. Oh, goodness me, everyone collected up in that. Craig Evans in a spin. He was then greeted by Jim Bennett as well, but Jock Borthwick there ended up on the rear of Stuart Oliver. How many trucks are actually still running after that? There's two of them that are on the approach to Graham Hill Bend damaged, but I think only one stranded truck, and that unfortunately is the number 10 of Craig Evans. Meanwhile, your top three, it's still Bradley Smith that leads. So Bradley Smith leading by 0.3 of a second over Simon Reed. There's Michael Oliver. It was his sideways moment that triggered all of that drama a lap ago. He's now running in 8th position. Adam Bint, meanwhile, is leading Division 2. So Adam Bint is on for a full score right now in Division 2. Look at the damage, though, on the back of Stuart Oliver's Volvo VNL just ahead. Here comes our top three, close as you like. Ryan Smith hunting Simon Reed, hunting Bradley Smith. Bradley Smith trying to cover off the inside line as Simon Reed looks for any way to get past the 46. Bradley Smith, the 23-year-old from Gravesend, wants to do this in front of his home crowd. Just 20 minutes away from home this weekend. He's got to sleep in his own bed. He's taken a win already this year at Pembrey, but wouldn't it mean everything in the world to take a win here at the massive sellout Brands Hatch fireworks and truck racing weekend? There's Stuart Oliver walking wounded at the back, and there is Paul Rivette, who does seem to be down on pace. Rivette is limping around the circuit. I think that's the only way you can put it, but he is currently 3rd in Division 2, and that's because of all the drama that happened as the race resumed. The overall top three head down the Brabham Straight once again, and Bradley Smith, Simon Reed and Ryan Smith are all in incredibly close quarters. Ryan Smith has the inside potentially for second place. Can Simon Reed hold on around the outside? It's Smith to second, and now he's chasing Smith. Bradley Smith, your leader. Ryan Smith now in second place. And Simon Reed demoted to 5th position there. Now what about Bradley Smith's defending? He's done well so far to hold off Simon Reed, but now he's got the 8-time champion behind him. 6 minutes and 20 seconds of this race left to go, and you can see the performance of that Daimler. It is Daimler versus MAN at the front of the order. We've got 3 manufacturers in the top 3, of course, with the Iveco Stralis of Simon Reed just behind. And look at the power of Ryan Smith. He's got the inside. Bradley Smith left the door open, coming through clearways. And it looks as though Ryan Smith has done enough. He's got himself into the lead. He's in position now for win 19 of the season. Bradley Smith then down to second place. He's now got to try and hold off Simon Reed. In 4th place, we haven't said much about this, but in 4th place and doing well is Stephen Powell. Here is the battle for the Division 2 lead. Adam Bint is currently your leader in Division 2. And it is another of the Powells. It's John Powell, who is trying to find his way past Adam Bint. Powell, who has taken 8 wins in Division 2 this year. but has had some rotten luck aside from that. Paul Rivette is behind them, and Paul Rivette is actually going quicker than both. So Rivette is closing in on the top two. I thought he was limping around the circuit, but actually Rivette, not only is he gaining on the top two, but he's actually going quicker than them as well. He's one of the quickest drivers out in either division. Stuart Oliver into the pit lane. So Stuart Oliver's number 7. Unfortunately, too damaged to continue after being mounted by the 32 of Borthwick, who miraculously is still circulating in 12th place. There is Borthwick in P12. There's Rivette in 3rd. That gap was something like 7 seconds. It's now down to 5.4. I don't think Rivette is going to close before the end of the race, but he will get close. David Jenkins, meanwhile, on the offensive for 8th position. Jenkins up to 8th there. Gets past O'Rourke. The 92 and the 95, Faulkner and Collett having a good scrap for 10th overall. Jenkins then up into 8th place. It is Ryan Smith, though, that leads the way, and Bradley Smith doing his best to hold on to this 2nd place. I think he's got some lap traffic up ahead of him. I think that's Yates in the 33 potentially. Great scraps as always, up and down the order here in the British trucks. Oh, the 33 off again, so Yates has had another issue. The NYR man this time thankfully gets going under its own steam, so no need for a red flag, but Yates has struggled this weekend so far at Brands Hatch. Here's the battle for 2nd place once again. And we've had a change for 2nd place, in fact, because Simon Reed in the 89 is through into P2. So while we were looking at the spinning Yates, Simon Reed is through into 2nd place. Bradley Smith then down to 3rd place, unfortunately. He hasn't been able to convert that pole into a victory. He may have to settle for a home podium, but even then, Powell behind him in the number 3 might have something to say about that. Adam Bint continues to lead in Division 2. There he is now heading up towards Druids. It's a gap of 1.8 seconds between himself and Powell, and Rivette is absolutely on it right now, lapping a 2nd quicker than Bint. Again, he isn't going to have enough time, I don't think. Adam Bint should still take the Division 2 win, and with it, I think he might well take the championship lead by a point, although the fastest lap point might make it a tie between Rivette and Bint, if I have that right. Rivette was leading by a point coming into this race in the championship in Division 2, and I believe they'll be tied with Rivette taking 3rd and 13 points, Bint taking 1st and 15 points. However, Rivette will get the point for fastest lap as well, so I think it will be even Stevens going into the decider in Division 2. There is Rivette hunting down Powell. Of course, if he can get past Powell, he will retain his championship lead. We've got 1 minute of racing left to go. Ryan Smith might well be on the final lap. It's actually going to be touch and go whether the checkered flag is waved this time or not. But look at this, Paul Rivette is hunting down John Powell in the number 6. Powell under immense pressure here from Rivette, who has clearly got the pace advantage. He's been lapping a good couple of seconds quicker than John Powell for the last several laps, but now he's got to try and find a man's width in order to move up to 2nd. If he moves into 2nd, since he's got the fastest lap among the Division 2 drivers, it would be tied going into the last race of the season. This man, Ryan Smith, has already claimed the championship, of course, but now he claims win 19 of the season. Smith across the line. Was the checkered flag waved? No, we are going to get one more lap, so they didn't wave the checkered this time. Yates in the 33 off again in front of Smith as he goes by. This is now the final lap. The clock struck 0 just as Smith crossed the line, but the checkered flag has not been shown. Powell and Rivette are just 4/10 apart in the battle for second in Division 2 as Smith powers his way down the Cooper Straight. Bint still leads in Division 2, and it is still Powell in second place as they head through Paddock Hill Bend for the final time. But this time it will be a checkered flag for Ryan Smith. Smith with win 19 of the season coming up. The penultimate race of the season goes to Ryan Smith, the 8-time champion, and Simon Reed will hold on to second place. Bradley Smith rounds out your overall podium ahead of Powell and Craig Reed. And here's Division 2. Here's Paul Rivette right on the back of John Powell. John Powell trying to make that DAF as wide as he can to hold on to this second place. Can Rivette get the run out of the last corner? It's going to be Bint that takes the win in Division 2. Adam Bint crosses the line to win in Division 2. Second place to John Powell and third place to Paul Rivette. Rivette and Bint will be tied on points in Division 2 going in to the title decider. It's 15 points for a win, 13 points for third place, but also a point for fastest lap in division. And that fastest lap goes to Rivette, so they will be tied on points going into the last race, if my maths is correct. Here is Adam Bint's POV from the restart of this race with 10 minutes left to go. It was all kicking off, of course, up in front of him. There's the number 10 going around the outside. That, of course, being Evans. Evans was trying to avoid everything going on to his right, and he ended up spinning onto the grass. He got collected, had huge damage. And we now get a replay as well of Bradley Smith, of course, leading the way early on. This was, again, the first lap after the restart, and it was Jenkins and Michael Oliver getting into each other. Stuart Oliver into the back of Jenkins, and then Borthwick tried to go over Stuart Oliver. Lots of collisions, lots of debris down on the circuit at the restart. Lots of drama, as always, in the British Truck Racing Championship here at the Brands Hatch Indies circuit. Sensational stuff, as always. Scintillating racing. And as Pointy said earlier on, we're going through fiberglass, aren't we, this weekend? Collett ripped the front end off of his truck once again. And there you see the hopeless feeling for Yates. He tagged another, or not Yates, my apologies, for Evans. Evans in a spin, he tagged a couple of others, and he could go no further. Well, we're heading into lunch break, but here are the results from that race. Ryan Smith taking the win ahead of Simon Reed, Bradley Smith, Stephen Powell and Craig Reed, your top 5. John Bowler taking 6th overall ahead of Michael Oliver in the 12. David Jenkins is 69. Tom O'Rourke and Richard Collett rounding out the overall top 10. Adam Bint winning and tying up the Division 2 title battle in Division 2. Third place finish and fastest lap for Rivette means it'll be tied in Division 2 heading into the finale.
Well, it looks like everybody's been having trouble with that last race. Unbelievable. We've got 2 conversations, 3 races. Unbelievable. Absolute carnage. So we're looking out of how the state of some of these trucks have ended up after that race. A very, very interesting second corner there. I can't believe how much damage there was. We're going to have a look at further back, hopefully. We've got the circuit commentator with his wireless mic. He's already been down and on it. We've got to be very happy with Bradley Smith getting his third place trophy. What a great start he had there though, but just missed it. Let's pop in and speak to Simon Reed. Simon, my gosh, you look very hot and bothered there. That was a battle, wasn't it? That was hard work.
Yeah, it was, yeah. And to be fair with Brad, it was on it, I was faster than him, but like you say, it's just a mistake. We both went round Jim Bennett, and he just obviously got back over to get the approach on the angle of the corner, and I just zipped up the inside. I was already flowing.
Do it again. I know, because I'm allowed. I'll be right back with you. Right, yeah, so we're just trying to get everybody back to Parc Fermé whilst they're pulling people round, which is perfectly possible, so I don't see the problem. So yeah, quite the tussle, but of course second place overall, fantastic result, very good there. But yeah, massive credit to little Bradley.
Yeah, no, I toughed to him. You know, it was just a matter of time, to be fair. You know, but I had a bit of a tussle as I went past, but you know me, I drive as clean as physically possible driving one of these things, and that's what I did. You know, so
absolutely fantastic. Well, we'll get you some silverware handed out. We'll go and get another telling off from the marshal, who obviously doesn't know who I am. Simon, well done, buddy. Great job. See if we can find someone further back now. Bradley Smith. I'd like to speak to Adam Bint, but he's so far away. So far away. I mean, we'll never make it in time. Oh my gosh, would you look at the damage on the front of Dave Jenkins there? Absolutely obliterated. You can't, I mean, how is that thing? That's crazy. Rear damage, front damage. It looks like it's been through an absolute battle. Let's quickly pop round, John, to Bradley Smith if we can. Just wait for my car to make his way round. Bradley, my gosh, two fantastic starts that you really held your own incredibly, and then of course eventually one by one picked off. What a shame, but still a podium nonetheless.
Yeah, podium's good. Home circuit, got a lot of friends and family here, so yeah, it's good to get a podium for them. And yeah, we struggled good off the start, but Simon and Ryan, I was struggling, can't keep up with them, but we're getting there. They've been racing for a lot of years, our first season, so I'm taking on the chin.
I mean, the fact that you're in one piece, because there's so much damage, it's incredible the amount going on around you. It's just insane.
Yeah, I see Dave's shocking the camera now. It's got no front bumper in it, I don't think. But yeah, we've been lucky.
Stuart Oliver come out, but you're okay for the last race of the day.
Yeah, good. Yeah, luckily we haven't done no penalties this weekend. I think we had our season's worth at Donington.
Oh yeah, too right. Right then, we'll leave you to go. I know. Oh, he's just been following me around. I tell you what, unbelievable. Right, I'll let you go. Take care. Oh, that's the. There we go. I don't like slamming these doors. As you can see, it's complete mayhem, but it's okay. We move with the times. It's a fluid situation. Me and John have got to run back down to the paddock now because we are, of course, 10 minutes late. So we'll leave you here for now. I'll hand back to the studio and we'll go and do some Parc Fermé chat and maybe some trophies.
I hope the schedule will come up in a second, so we can have a look at what's coming. Here we are. So the Legends Cars National Championship at 1:45, so not too long at all until that goes racing. Then it's the Virtue Motors Mini Challenge Trophy. Pickups with their final race of the season already. I believe Rhys Jones declared champion there. The Division 2 title will be decided in the British Truck Racing Championship in just a few moments as well at 3:20. Make sure you're watching that. And then we will close out not just the Legends Cars National Championship, but also BARC Live for 2023, with the final race presided by the British Automobile Racing Club being the Legend Cars National Championship. 15 minutes of racing to round out our 2023 season at the end of the day. And now we'll take a look at some of what happened last time in the trucks at Brands Hatch earlier in the season, as we take a little bit of a lunch break live here today.
And welcome back to the 2023 British Truck Racing Championship season. My name's Pointy and you're about to see some fantastic racing action as we go through the year. Just looking behind me, we've got drivers briefing going on as we speak, as they're all gearing up for the first race of the weekend.
Let's have a look at the grid for race number 1 then. Division 1 starts off from the front, and it's the reigning 7 times consecutive champion Ryan Smith who will start on pole for the first race of the year alongside David Jenkins, Simon Reed and Stuart Oliver on row 2, the 10 times champion in the number 7 Volvo. Jock Borthwick, new to Division 1 this year, starts alongside Bradley Smith on row 3, Stephen Powell and Michael Oliver on the 4th row. John Bowler making the step up to Division 1 this year, he's on row 5 alongside Simon Faulkner. Then Craig Reed, the former Division 2 champion, alongside Simon Cole, back in the championship full-time this year, on the 6th row. And then Ricky Collett rounds out the Division 1 grid in his MAN. Tom O'Rourke, who was fastest in qualifying, will start from the pit lane. Division 2 will start behind Division 1 as always. It's Adam Bint in his Volvo alongside John Powell at the front of the grid, then Craig Evans and welcome returnee Jim Bennett on row 2. No Paul Rivette, he's a non-starter for race 1. Tom O'Rourke starts from the pit lane. The biggest machines in British motorsports. Ready to rumble here at Brands Hatch, a brand new season for the British Truck Racing Championship. There's Jim Bennett in the classic Seddon Atkinson Strata at the back. Great to have the truck racing veteran back after a couple of years away. Here we go then. Pace truck is in pit lane. Ryan Smith and Dave Jenkins, the arch rivals, lead them up towards the red lights. It's time to go truck racing in 2023. Wait for the power to come on. The pack is unleashed and here we go down towards Paddock Hill Bend for the first time. Ryan Smith takes the lead from the inside line ahead of David Jenkins. Now are they all going to get round Paddock Bend okay for the first time? John Bowler running up wide on the outside line. Looks like they've all made it round the Division 1 trucks. It's flying Ryan Smith who leads up towards Druids Hill Bend for the first time. We go on board with Jock Borthwick in the 32. They swing right through and he's been hit. Jock Borthwick's tangled up with Stephen Powell. They go off. Oh, Michael Oliver's caught up as well. Bradley Smith's gone off too. Well, 4 trucks involved there. Borthwick's getting going again. And well, it's certainly first day back at school, isn't it? 4 trucks off at Druids. Let's hope they can continue. Ryan Smith leads from David Jenkins. Stuart Oliver third. There's a hole been created in the field there already. The first 4 left clear as a result of that tangle. The Reed brothers in 4th and 5th. There's mayhem at Druids, and not surprisingly, the red flag is coming out. Let's take another look and see what happened there. They charged their way up to Druids for the first time. Watch the 32 and the 3. Stephen Powell just charged kamikaze up the inside there and sent everyone else skittling, I think is what happened. Dear oh dear. 4 of them off. And luckily everybody else was able to get through on the inside. Bradley Smith there, looks like his steering was broken. He went into the gravel. That was just an over-optimistic move, I would say, there from Stephen Powell. Just charged up the inside, clipped Jock Borthwick first of all, sent him spinning around. He went into Bradley Smith and then they charged into Michael Oliver and sent him into the gravel. Here we go then, let's try again. Ready for a restart. The pace truck is in pit lane. Ryan Smith and David Jenkins ready to lead them off once again. Waiting for the red lights to go out. And we're back underway. Super start by Ryan Smith. David Jenkins moves across to protect second place, but Ryan Smith's away and gone already. He's about 3 truck lengths clear as they head into Paddock Hill Bend for the first time. Side by side between Simon Reed and Stuart Oliver for third. Bradley Smith round the outside into 5th position as they thunder their way up towards Druids. Let's hope they all get round this time. Stephen Powell positioning himself on the inside once again, but he's got it slowed up this time, just ahead of John Bowler on his Division 1 debut. They're all round Druids okay for the first time. Adam Bint leads Division 2, down into Graham Hill Bend for the first time. Division 2 staying with Division 1 for the moment. Simon Cole just ahead of Adam Bint there. Bint leads Division 2 in the Volvo Whites, the older Volvo than Stuart Oliver's example, as they come round towards Clearways for the first time. And Stephen Powell's off again. There is something wrong with that truck. Whether it's steering or brakes, I'm not sure, but again, it just didn't turn there going into Surtees. Luckily, he didn't collect anybody that time. I think that's going to be end of race for Stephen Powell. At least he hasn't got far to go to get spares, based on the same road as Brands Hatch outside the circuit. Over the line they go. Simon Cole might be in trouble here as well. He's dropped back behind some of the Division 2 runners there. There's Tom O'Rourke as well. He's up to speed once again. So it is Ryan Smith who leads from Jenkins, Simon Reed, Stuart Oliver, Bradley Smith, John Bowler. Then it's Craig Reed in 7th place. Simon Faulkner going well, learning all the time. His 2nd full season of truck racing. Tom O'Rourke's got past Simon Cole in the number 41. No Michael Oliver out there or Jock Borthwick. Damage from the incident at the start of the race. There is O'Rourke coming through. He's eager to make up for lost time after losing his pole position. There's a battle developing between Faulkner and the very experienced Ricky Collett. O'Rourke's got ahead of John Powell now, trying to catch his fellow Division 1 runners. Ryan Smith continues to extend his lead. 2 seconds clear now of David Jenkins. Simon Reed in 3rd. Stuart Oliver, the 10 times champion, is 4th. Bradley Smith, none the worse for that tangle on the first start, is rounding out the top 5. Craig Reed, John Bowler, sorry, in 6th place ahead of Craig Reed. Ricky Collett has a look there at Paddock Hill Bend on that newly liveried number 92 truck, and it's very dark grey livery. Brilliant looking truck that is. Collett has another look at Druids. I don't think he'll get through there. Simon Faulkner bounces over the curb in the Iveco Stralis, one of 3 Ivecos on the grid. Over the line they go. The lead gap is now up to 3 seconds. Ryan Smith pulled away by nearly a full second that time around. Tom O'Rourke's got ahead of our Division 2 leader. There is the Oxfordshire driver, number 5, Adam Bint, in the Volvo White Aerodyne. Should be a Volvo Black, really, in that livery, shouldn't it? That was the first truck to use the new HVO fuel, as Ricky Collett finally gets past Simon Faulkner. Been trying that for about 5 laps. And moves up into 8th position. Now down to the business of trying to catch Craig Reed ahead of them. They're a couple of seconds back on the Iveco. There it is, chasing John Bowler. Good smooth run on his Division 1 debut. He's looking to get some points on the board. It's 15 points for a win, 14 for second, down to 1 point for 15th place. Bonus point for pole position and for the fastest lap. Fastest lap of Division 1 currently with Ryan Smith. There he is, starting his title defence perfectly, as he always does here at Brands Hatch. Adam Bint continues to lead Division 2. He's the favourite for the title this year, along with Paul Rivette, if he gets his truck up and running. Had 4 wins, Adam Bint, last year. Here's the battle for second. John Powell in the number 6, the DAF LF. 6 wins last season, was only 4th in the points in Division 2. Craig Evans behind is yet to win a race. He's had a few podiums though, a consistent driver more than rapid. Made his debut in 2019. There's a battle further back. Ricky Collett has got ahead of John Bowler. Chasing now Craig Reed. It's the fight for 6th position. So Ricky Collett has closed up. Bowler's dropped a couple of spots there. The number 14, he's sideways coming off Graham Hill Bend. I thought he was going to spin it there. Just getting used to the power of his new number 14 MAN. Simon Faulkner in behind him. 3 minutes to go. Ryan Smith leads by over 4.5 seconds now looking set to take his now traditional opening race victory here at Brands Hatch. It's been pretty much a stroll in the park here at Brands Hatch. The first race of this new Daimler Freightliner. It has worked absolutely perfectly for Ryan, the man from Nottinghamshire, in the worldwide truck racing Daimler. Through Graham Hill Bend for the last time. Simon Faulkner, I can tell you, may have got ahead of John Bowler further back, but John Bowler having issues with his transponder. No, he is still 8th. But here comes Flying Ryan into clear ways for the final time. A perfect start to the defence of his British truck racing title. Is it going to be 8 in a row? Well, if his luck keeps up like this and his speed keeps up, it's certainly very likely. Ryan Smith opens the season with a victory. Second place will go to David Jenkins. The gap 6.233 seconds at the line. Third place for Simon Reed. And Stuart Oliver a lonely 4th. An equally lonely 5th is going to go to Bradley Smith, none the worse for that spill on the opening lap. And then 6th place across the line will be Craig Reed, but wait to see where that penalty places him. Over the line goes Craig Reed. I don't think he's got 5 seconds clear of those behind him, so 6th will go to Ricky Collett. John Bowler on his Division 1 debut 7th. Craig Reed ends up 8th. Simon Faulkner is 9th, and Tom O'Rourke will round out the top 10, having started from the pit lane. In Division 2, meanwhile, the win goes to Adam Bint in the Volvo White Aerodyne in 11th overall. John Powell holds off Craig Evans for 2nd, and a lap down, Simon Cole will finish 14th, and Jim Bennett, the final finisher, in 15th. Bad luck to those who suffered damage in that race, but the result confirmed Ryan Smith the winner by 6.23 seconds over David Jenkins, with Simon Reed over 3 seconds back in 3rd place. Stuart Oliver and Bradley Smith racing pretty much on their own towards the end of that one in 4th and 5th, and then a long gap back to Ricky Collett in 6th position. John Bowler a good 7th, Craig Reed a 5-second penalty dropping him to 8th, and Simon Faulkner and Tom O'Rourke rounding out the top 10. Adam Bint wins Division 2 in 11th overall. He finished some 3 seconds ahead of John Powell. Craig Evans 3rd in that division, ahead of the Division 1 truck of Simon Cole in 14th. Jim Bennett, the final finisher, in 15th in the Seddon Atkinson. Stephen Powell pulled into the pits with problems after that shunt. And, of course, Michael Oliver and Jock Borthwick didn't take the restart.
Congratulations on your first place.
I don't want to. I want to go over again because it's so important to me. This we built a brand new truck, first new truck we've ever had. As I've just said, Arnie Aaron Parkin is not seen his family in 8 days solid. He stayed in the garage. Billy the same. Libby had time off from work. Adam just they've worked tirelessly, and we've built it all ourselves. And I want to say a big thank you to Tim and Melanie Frost at Unit 8 because they supplied us some parts that without them with timing that we just never got. So, and of course all my sponsors. I don't want to take any credit for that win. The truck deserves it, the team deserves it, and the partners deserve it. But
must have been the autopilot that won the race then. Fantastic, well done Ryan, congratulations, great start to the season. Quick repairs all round after the incident in race 1, but race 2 is now upon us. Let's see if they can make up for some lost time.
Let's have a look at the grid then for race number 2 for the British Truck Racing Championship this weekend. This is based on the 2nd fastest times in qualifying. Ryan Smith, number 1, will start on pole alongside number 69 David Jenkins in the MAN. Second row, number 7 Stuart Oliver and 89 Simon Reed. Row 3, 32 Jock Borthwick. A lot of damage from race 1. Good to see he's repaired the truck. Start alongside 46 Bradley Smith. Row 4, number 3 Stephen Powell. He's repaired as well. Start alongside 14 John Bowler. On the 5th row, 92 Simon Faulkner, although I can see in the background there his truck moving forward. Has he had a problem, I wonder? Start alongside number 12 Michael Oliver. Hopefully he'll get to start this race. Row 6, 68 Craig Reed and 41 Simon Cole. I didn't see him as the trucks came up to the grid, so we'll wait to see if Simon's there. And completing the Division 1 field, number 95 Ricky Collett. Then we move back to Division 2. Craig Evans, number 10 on pole, alongside number 6 of John Powell. Then number 5 Adam Bint, the winner of race 1, and 28 gentleman Jim Bennett. 86 Tom O'Rourke, as explained, will start from the pit lane after his qualifying times were disallowed due to that infringement where he exceeded the 100-mile-an-hour speed limit. The speed recording device was not activated in his truck during qualifying. Ryan Smith looking for 2 wins out of 2. Scored 14 wins on his way to the title last year. David Jenkins alongside him. Stuart Oliver and Simon Reed on row 2. Jock Borthwick and Bradley Smith on the 3rd row. And Stephen Powell and John Bowler. Michael Oliver alone on row 5. We ride with Jock Borthwick as they come through clearways. The pace truck is in pit lane. Looking back from Simon Reed's truck as the revs begin to rise. Here we go. Up towards the red lights when they go out. Get ready to feel the thunder as the power comes on from these 1,000 horsepower engines. Here we go with race 2 of the weekend for the British Truck Racing Championship. Ryan Smith will take the lead as they go into Paddock Hill Bend for the first time. Stuart Oliver trying to get through on the inside there. He can't quite get alongside David Jenkins. We ride with Jock Borthwick alongside Bradley Smith. Looking back now from Simon Reed as they head up towards Druids for the first time. Will they all make it round Druids Hill Bend this time? Smith leads from Jenkins. Oliver side by side for 4th between Bradley Smith and Simon Reed. Reed moves through on the inside. We look back from Simon Reed. There's Bradley Smith behind us. Then it is Jock Borthwick, the Scotsman. Then Michael Oliver. He's got away well. Stephen Powell just behind him as they file their way down to Cooper Straight for the first time. It's called Cooper Straight. It isn't quite straight. Up towards the left at Surtees, the right at McLaren. Ryan Smith has the early lead from Jenkins, Oliver, Reed, Smith, Borthwick. Oliver Jr. is next in the order. Division 2 is being led by the look of it by John Powell. There's Paul Rivett, just waiting for the right time to make his move from the back of the field. They complete the first lap then with Ryan Smith already over a second clear of David Jenkins at the front of the field. Over the line they go. Let's see where Tom O'Rourke can get up to around this opening lap. It's at the tail of the field at the moment, I think. Make sure he comes through on this lap. Yes, he has. On board with Jock Borthwick, chasing Bradley Smith on the run up towards Druid. You can see the heavy roll caging in the cab of these trucks. 5th place is Bradley Smith, then Jock Borthwick, then it's Michael Oliver and his rather battered MAN after the contact earlier on. Seemed to be a bit of a damage magnet over the last couple of seasons, unfortunately. And hang on, the red flag is coming out. What has happened? Oh, that's what's happened. It's Tom O'Rourke. He's in the gravel at Paddock Hill Bend. It's quite a long way up Paddock Hill Bend towards Halewood Rise, so what has happened there? See if we can see what's happened. Back of the field, coming down Paddock Hill Bend, he runs wide. Yeah, the truck just straightened up in the middle of the bend. I don't know whether something broke in the steering perhaps there. Great shame for the Scotsman. Here we go, ready for 12 minutes of truck racing. Well done to the recovery teams there. Getting Tom O'Rourke back to the paddock. Hopefully we'll see him back out tomorrow. Smith and Jenkins lead them up towards the red lights. The power comes on and away they go. Quick start by Stuart Oliver. Watch the number 7. He could get past David Jenkins here in the second place. He won't get ahead of Ryan Smith. But I think Oliver's got the inside line. Yes, he's up into second place as they head down Paddock Hill Bend for the first time. 1 or 2 trucks running wide. Got one into the gravel. That's Michael Oliver. John Bowler's run wide as well. Oliver keeps his foot in. He keeps it going at the back of the Division 1 group. Will they all get round Druids? Okay, Bradley Smith running wide in the 46 truck. It's Smith who leads from Oliver. Jenkins. Jock Borthwick is in 4th place. And it's Simon Reed, Stephen Powell, Bradley Smith. Next through is Craig Reed, then Bowler, Collett. Michael Oliver recovering from that off. Missing the side panel you can see on the number 12 truck. They start to sort themselves out around this Brands Hatch Indy circuit. We'll look back quickly to see who's leading Division 2. It's John Powell who's got away best in the DAF, number 6, ahead of Craig Evans and Adam Bint. Oh, Michael Oliver's incident-packed weekend continuing. I had a bad feeling he was going to get bogged down in the gravel there, but he kept it going. Ryan Smith will lead as they complete the first lap. Then he's already over a second clear of Stuart Oliver in 2nd place. Now into Paddock Hill Bend we ride with Jock Borthwick chasing now David Jenkins. Good start from Borthwick up into 4th place ahead of Simon Reed. Craig Reed in behind Bradley Smith. Looking back to see the leader of Division 2 is still John Powell ahead of Craig Evans, Adam Bint and Paul Rivett. Jim Bennett in the older Seddon Atkinson has already dropped away. It's good to have Gentleman Jim back in the championship this year. Certainly one of the friendliest teams in the paddock, the Team Bennett squad. Up the hill towards Druids, and Jock Borthwick a little bit wide there over the curve. He almost dropped onto the gravel, holds it together, swings it in. Up on the inside there's Simon Reed, and he goes through, forces Jock Borthwick to go wide. It's a good move by Simon Reed. Good aggression from the Iveco pilot up into 4th position. Down to 5th goes Borthwick in the white and tartan liveried MAN. The colours of My Name's Doddy. Ricky Collett staying ahead of Michael Oliver. Ricky Collett with a down on power engine this weekend. He's had a few engine problems, that truck, over the last couple of seasons. Had a nasty crash with it at Thruxton back in 2020. Oh, and say engine problems, a great flash of flame. Goodness me. Ricky Collett needs to get out of there. He slides it to a halt against the barrier. Well stopped, Ricky Collett. I hope that's truck is not going to burst into flames. Something blew up there. I hope that was just the turbo and not the engine going for a Burton. Ricky Collett very much out of the race. Let's have a look again there as they came down the straight. Watch the back of Ricky Collett's truck here. Bang! Something went up in a big way there. Hopefully that's not the engine detonating, hoping it's just the turbo. Yes, the red flag has come out, presumably to deal with Ricky Collett's truck. So we'll see if things are okay down there on the entry 2 paddock, and we'll wait to see what will happen with this race. Such a shame for Ricky, he doesn't have much luck, unfortunately. Well, with the large amount of oil that has gone down from Ricky Collett's truck, the race has been declared at this point. Ryan Smith given the win ahead of Stuart Oliver, with David Jenkins completing the podium. Simon Reed in 4th place ahead of Jock Borthwick and Stephen Powell. Bradley Smith in 7th place, then Craig Reed, John Bowler and Michael Oliver complete the top 10. John Powell wins Division 2 ahead of Craig Evans and Adam Bint. Paul Rivett in 4th place, and it is Jim Bennett who completes the 15 finishers in our second race of the weekend, curtailed early due to that engine failure for Ricky Collett, and that will be, I think, the end of his weekend.
Well, it seems to be a plethora of red flags this weekend so far, with Ricky Collett exploding his engine into more pieces than it's meant to be in. But of course, Ryan Smith and John Powell taking 1st place for their consecutive championships. We're now going over to race 3, the first one of Sunday here at Brands Hatch.
So the grid lines up as follows. It's Division 1 newcomer John Bowler who will start on pole in number 14, his MAN, alongside the Iveco of number 68, Craig Reed. Second row, number 46, Bradley Smith in his MAN, alongside the 10 times champion, number 7, Stuart Oliver in the Volvo VNL. Row 3, the Iveco of Simon Reed, number 89, alongside 69 of David Jenkins with his MAN. On row 4, it is the reigning 7-time champion Ryan Smith in the Daimler Freightliner number 1, alongside 92 Simon Faulkner with his Iveco. Row 5, 86 Tom O'Rourke had a tough day yesterday, ended up in the gravel in race 2 and broke the steering on his MAN. Lines up alongside Simon Cole, number 41, with his MAN, graduating to Division 1 this year. Row 6, number 32 Jock Borthwick picked up a fair amount of damage in a collision with Stephen Powell in yesterday's first race, but managed to repair his MAN. Stephen Powell does line up alongside him. And number 12, Michael Oliver, with his MAN, son of Stuart, completes the Division 1 grid. Then there's a gap, and we move to Division 2. The grid reversed from the results of race 1. So it's Jim Bennett, number 28, in his venerable Seddon Atkinson, who lines up on pole alongside number 10 Craig Evans with his MAN. The number 6 of John Powell in the DAF, he had a win yesterday, as did the man alongside him, number 5 Adam Bint with the Volvo Whites. And completing the grid, number 22 Paul Rivett. Here we go, the big rigs ready to rumble on the Brands Hatch Indy circuits. Jim Bennett alongside Craig Evans looking for his first Division 2 win. There's Adam Bint in the Volvo, John Powell alongside him, they had a win each yesterday. Paul Rivett behind them, the ex-saloon car star. Here we go. John Bowler and Craig Reed lead them up towards the red lights. Over 19,000 horsepower about to be unleashed. Here we go, the power comes on and they're away, down towards Paddock Bend for the first time. Good start by Stuart Oliver, good start by David Jenkins, but it's the 2 front row men who have the advantage into Paddock Hill Bend for the first time. John Bowler, is he going to keep his nose in front as they go towards Druids, and off wide goes one of our front row men, that was Craig Reed. He's dropped back, just ran over the gravel there, but he's kept it going. There's a bit of slip and slide in the pack, and Stuart Oliver has come through, as I expected, into the lead. Stuart Oliver leads in the Volvo from 4th on the grid. It's side by side for second, John Bowler and David Jenkins. Great cloud of dust in the background where Craig Reed ran wide. A bit of grass tracking there for Jock Borthwick. 3 wide through Graham Hill Bend. That doesn't work in cars, never mind in trucks. 92 of Simon Faulkner got squeezed in the middle there. Bradley Smith has dropped back a little in the 46. He's battling with the Reed brothers. Wait to see what the order is as they come round to complete the opening lap. Looks like it is Stuart Oliver who's got the lead, and Ryan Smith is in heavy traffic there in the midfield. Stuart Oliver's away and gone in front. David Jenkins having a go at John Bowler for second place. Then it's the first of the Reeds. Which one is that? That's Simon Reed in fourth place. Craig, of course, ran wide on the first score. Impossible to tell the two Ivicos apart from a distance. David Jenkins trying to go through into second place past John Bowler. They head up towards Druids. Ryan Smith is in traffic at the moment. He was down in sixth at the end of the first lap. Side by side for third. Simon Reed trying to move past John Bowler. David Jenkins has already gone through up into second place. There's Flying Ryan. That's a stunning looking Daimler Freightliner, the bonneted number one, just ahead of Jock Borthwick in the 32. But look at the lead Stuart Oliver has built up already. He needs to build a good lead, because in case Ryan Smith does get through this traffic, he's having a go at Bradley Smith and John Bowler now. John Bowler holding him off. New to Division 1 this year, 10 times champion, still leads, and John Bowler still holding off Ryan Smith, who now gets a run on the inside up towards Druids Hill Bend. Here he comes, on board with Ryan as they go round the right-hander, steering the truck one-handed, keeping his other hand on the gear lever through there. He's got through past the number 14. I think Bowler's lost another place. I think Jock Borthwick may have come through as well. We look back from David Jenkins in second place, to Simon Reed's Iveco in third. A spin at the back of the field, that's Jim Bennett, the veteran in the Seddon Atkinson, sliding off at Surtees. Just under 11 minutes of the race to go. Jim Bennett's got going again, just being lapped there by David Jenkins and Simon Reed. Gentleman Jim is trying to stay out of the way of the Division 1 trucks there. Bradley Smith had to go wide around him there. That could let Ryan Smith in for an attack into Druids. Yes, he's got the inside line. Ryan up the inside, squeezes through and up into fourth place. Now, next target, a little way up the road, is Simon Reed. Here's the battle further back for ninth place between John Bowler and Stephen Powell. Stephen went straight on into Druids for the first time in yesterday's race, unfortunately. Never mind that, because look at the way Simon Reed is going. He's right up alongside David Jenkins, but that's left the route through for Ryan Smith. He left the gap there, and Ryan says, thank you very much, I'll go through for third place. Now, it won't take him long to have a go at David Jenkins.
So, as we cut away from what...
If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need Total Care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's Total Care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. all for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Race 2 of Sunday here at Brands Hatch, and a bit of bump and grind there in the first few laps and a restart to the race. However, we're all here and we're ready to hand out some trophies. Fantastic, there we go. Right then, so without further ado, let's set off into the wondrous world of Division 2, and in third place for that race with a delegate coming up, because as I said, he's in the headmaster's office. It's Paul Rivette, ladies and gentlemen. Who's coming up for Paul? There we go. So you're going to put the hat on top of that massive bubble and just stand there. Second place. And in second place, put your hands together for John Powell, ladies and gents. Oh, we've got a delegate for you too. Come on up. There we go. Lovely. Yes, you have, exactly. And who have we got coming up for first place? Division 2, Adam Bint. Oh, there we go. Lovely. It's the only opportunity. You're going to spray the champagne or save it? You're going to save it for it. Oh, that's nice. Right then, another round of applause for your Division 2 top 3. Now, don't you drivers go anywhere, because we still need you for something else just after the Division 1. So we'll go on there. What? Oh, we're going to do them now. So there's just another something that the championship has put together, which are some special plaques. I mean, feel free to crack it open and have a look. There are a lot of effort. I believe not many people other than Stuart and Steve knew about them. I think we can just give Steve the credit, really, can't we? Yeah. Yeah, a good show to camera. So there's some beautiful shots of in racing action that have been commemorated in glass, which I think really is a beautiful touch there for the 2023 season. So if the drivers haven't come down for their special treat, they're not getting it, okay? So there we go. Lovely, like that?
Yeah, I like that, that's really nice.
That is lovely, isn't it? I want one. It wouldn't look great with my face on it though, I think it'd be a bit rubbish. Right then, on to Division 1, yeah. On to Division 1 then. What a battle that was. I'm surprised anybody managed to get out of that first part of the race. However, in third place, we had a chance to speak to him earlier on. A trophy for his home track. Put your hands together for Bradley Smith. And he's got his hands full. Who borrowed that off? Oh my God, I was going to say, that's not yours, is it? Oh, everybody's bringing someone up with them. It's so nice. Oh my goodness me. Right, I've lost my track now. Yes, and of course, in second place, the Jolly Green Giant himself. Put your hands together for Simon Reed. Come on, Si. Well done. Well done. And he might have come first in the race, but he needed a lift home from the pit lane. Put your hands together for new reigning champion, Ryan Smith. Well done, sir. Very good. Now, if we can have any other Division 1 and Division 2 drivers come down to the front. Come on in. Everybody got balls. Come on. Come on, Craig as well. Neil, I'll find yours. Come on in. That's... Fine, yeah, just put that down. That's it, yeah. Steve Powell, Neil Yates, Craig Reed. There's your 3. And yours. Right, Stuart Oliver, Michael Oliver, come on down, I can see you at the back. Ricky Collett, where's he? We go, there we go, Ricky for him. Michael Oliver, right over here, Cooey Michael. Oh yeah, you went to the Voice, didn't you? Stuart Oliver, there we go. Tom O'Rourke, Simon Faulkner, David Jenkins, all MIA at the moment. So there we go. We've got some beautiful champagne from Ryan Smith there in true British truck racing style. It's all over the shop. Absolutely fantastic. Well done, Steve. Well, Steve, just quickly then, what brought this on? What made you think of these?
Well, basically, it's just a thank you from Druck Sport for all the competitors for this season. It's something little, but I think it's a nice touch, you know. And yeah, I've got to say it's my idea, so.
Definitely Steve's idea.
Neil had two because he's had two trucks this season.
Oh yeah, you've had to do both, I suppose.
No, it's just a thank you from me, Stuart and Steve Thomas, to say like, thanks for the beating. It's something little, but it's nice.
I think they're absolutely fantastic. Show your plaques to the audience, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go look at these fantastic pictures and make sure Bernard get a good picture of this lot. Absolutely fantastic, great shots. There won't be any other audiences that get these today. Round of applause for your British Truck Racing Championship drivers. They all deserve a clap. And now, without further ado, straight up to the scrutineering bay for your driver signings. They don't get lunch, you know, they just keep going. So thank you very much for joining us. We will be back here after the next race. Whether the drivers will be or not, it's anyone's guess. But up for the signing, we'll see you all very soon. Oh, that was a lot of work, that was.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Hi there, I'm Pointy the Reporter, doing reporter things, and here we are at the BTRC drivers signing, and as you can see, the heavens are about to open. We've got sunshine, we've got rain. It really does just round up what we've experienced here at Brands Hatch for the end of the season. But of course, there's still time for one more face-to-face experience with the spectators, with the drivers, getting a great opportunity to have autographs. Of course, the thing with the driver signing is that the more people that walk past and see the queue, the more people want to get their autographs. Which is obviously an ever-growing queue now. Let's have a chat just quickly to an old friend of mine that you guys might remember from Thruxton Circuit. Carter, how the devil are we, sir?
I'm very good. I'm very good. I'm having an amazing time at Brands Hatch, and it's honestly speechless. Really, I'm really happy.
You sound speechless, yeah. So quick roundup of the weekend so far. What do you think the racing's been like for you?
Very, very good. I mean, one truck crashed.
Don't try too hard.
You know what, dude? You're all right. Have you had a good weekend?
I have had an amazing weekend.
That's all that matters then. Right, I'm going to leave you to get your driver's autographs. Good to see you again, buddy. I remembered him. Crazy. He's still going to be the next me, I can tell. I just know. Right, let's head a bit further under the shelter.
Talk on TV.
Sorry myself. Well, that's one way to get rid of him, I suppose. Oh, right. Who've we got? Oh, hello. Oh, my gosh. Hold on a minute. I'll come to you in a minute. I will come to you. Holly, how are we?
Good, you?
Very good. I'll tell you, so many familiar faces that we've seen throughout the year. It's quite impressive, the amount of people that come out to watch this. Have you had a good weekend?
Yes.
Brilliant. Dad, yes?
Yep.
Fantastic.
Yep.
Whose autograph are we looking for most importantly today? Have we got any left to get? All of them?
Dave and everyone.
Dave and everyone. So you're a bit of a Jenkins fan then?
Yeah.
Well, Dave's at the end, so be patient. Hi. Right then, hello sir.
Hello, Karen.
Have you had a good weekend?
It's fantastic, Dorothy.
Fantastic. All the way down from Glasgow this morning, so
I wouldn't have known.
Up at 4 a.m. this morning.
4 a.m. to come to Brands Hatch?
Absolutely.
Did you fly or drive?
Flew down, yeah, flew down.
I was going to say, because that is a long way.
Oh, yeah, worth every penny.
You should have got Jock Ball. What's going on in here? So we've got motor neurone disease. What's the crack with this? Tell me about it.
Guido.
Guido, right. The forklift truck little guy.
Correct. And we've got Mac the truck over there as well, and Tomato racing in the Legend Series with James Newbury.
No way.
So James is unfortunately.
I've seen Tomato actually. Yeah, that's the Legends, isn't it?
That's it. Unfortunately, James lost his dad to motor neurone disease a couple of years ago, so he now races and tries to raise as much money as he can for charity for motor neurone. So.
Oh, that's really good, isn't it? It's amazing that people in the racing world really try so hard to kind of give something back, make some money for charities.
Yep, and the kids, as you can tell, absolutely. I'm not sure if the kids love it more or the parents.
Well, I know I want one. I mean, I didn't even know they did golf buggies this small. John, what are you saying, mate? Should we get one of these for next year? Yep. Yeah, definitely. He's nodding. Yeah. I mean, I want one. What even is this thing called? Because I need it in my life.
No idea. We just know him as Guido.
Guido. What a legend. I like it. It's good. I want one. Anybody watching, we need one of these just for me and the cameraman to get around. Thanks for coming down. I hope you're doing well with your donations. Let's get a bit further back into the gang. Hi, guys. We see we've got a little bit here of something over here as well. Let's see if we can figure this out. Who do you think that belongs to?
I don't know.
Right, I'm going to say Craig Evans. And what about this one?
GT.
It is a GT one. Do you know which GT one?
No.
I'm probably going to say Stuart Oliver because he loves losing bodywork.
Yeah.
You've got one as well?
GT.
GT. It's a good combo. It's incredible. That'll go on their bedroom wall. Then Mum and Dad will be like, can you throw it away? It's terrible. Just get rid of it. No! It's off a racing truck. I'm keeping it forever. That's what it's going to be like, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Where have you come from?
Frimley.
From where?
Frimley.
Frimley?
Yeah, Surrey.
Surrey. I know that name. I know Surrey. Should have gone with Surrey. I'm like, what's Frimley?
Closer to Santa Pod than here, but...
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know Santa Pod was that far away. I used to go there as a kid and it didn't feel that far away. It didn't feel Surrey distance. Anyway, thanks for coming down. Have you had a good weekend?
Yeah, definitely.
Awesome. I'll leave you to it. Thanks, guys. Cheers for coming. We've got some more avid racing fans here, looking very dapper, I might add, as well. Probably the best dressed people in the autograph signing queue. What's your name, sir?
Luke.
Luke?
Lauren.
Dylan.
Who?
Dylan.
Dylan, damn, I was hoping he's going to be like Liam or Lee or so, just so we could have all three of them as ours. Dylan, how's the weekend been for you?
Yeah, very good. It's been nice.
Have you been here to support a particular team?
Yes, Smith Racing. Bradley Smith.
Bradley Smith, very good. And you're impressed by that result?
Yes, very.
Very good. And have you been here the whole weekend?
No, just today.
Just today. Part-timers. Part-time. Yeah. Didn't get any of the rain, did they? They just come to drive it.
We're just coming in.
Just coming here, yeah. So they're not even queuing for the autograph signing. They're just staying under here. Right, it's clear now. We can go. Right, well, thanks for coming down, guys. Good talking to you. Right, let's head a little bit further back. Hi, guys. Give the camera a wave. Give the camera a wave, everybody. We've got some more bits of bodywork here. Now let's have a little look. Oh, we've even got it signed. That's impressive. So who's this?
Rick.
Collett.
And who are you?
Ronan.
Ronan with Ricky Collett. A bit of. Do we think this is the wheel arch?
Yeah.
It looks wheel arch. And who do you think you've got a bit of?
I don't know.
I'm going to say Stuart Oliver, that one maybe. Yeah. Because everyone seems to have a bit of Stuart Oliver at the moment. There's a lot of Stuart Oliver on the track.
That's number 7.
Number 7, Stuart Oliver, you see, knows the numbers and everything. Impressive young man, that is. What's your name, sir?
Conleth Agnew.
Conleth, cool name. That's that. You don't get those names. That's a nice name. I like that. People will remember you, buddy. Good job. You're going to give us a wave, everybody. Say hello. Fantastic. Let's go a bit further back. Where's your hat gone? You haven't sold it on eBay already, have you? Oh, for goodness sake! I was going to say, wasted. We're almost at the back of the queue now, John. We're almost at the back. Are we all right over here? Hello. It's your birthday. What's your name?
George.
Hello, George. How old are you, George? 4 years old. Wow. I've got a little boy that's 4 years old called Henry. I love him. He's great. He's just like you. Always smiling. Have you had a good weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you, he interviews better than some of the drivers. I'll give him that. Right. Speaking of them, let's have a little look down here, shall we? Watch your footings. Weighing scales for the smaller things here for the weekend. And let's see if we can't zigzag through. You stay this side, I'll go that side. You stay this side, I'll go that side. Hello, you're right. Right, guys. Is he still in the naughty corner, is he?
Yeah.
Oh dear. It's not going to make a points difference, is it?
Hopefully not.
I mean, they're both in there, right?
Yeah.
So if it does, imagine if they both got the same penalties. That'd be hilarious. Over we've got fantastic range of drivers. John Powell, Neil Yates. Neil, we haven't had a chance to see you this week. And actually, how you doing, Neil?
Very well.
He was in the gravel, was he?
No.
Practicing his handwriting skills.
Can he do it? No, Neil. No, Neil. You're 33, not 53. But dear him, it's all right, mate. Keep
fingers.
Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Steve Powell, Stuart Oliver, obviously. Son Michael Oliver over here as well. Jock Borthwick, we chatted to you earlier on.
Greg.
Might I ask?
He just said son.
The son, not brother. Brother.
Let's have our little me and Michael
It's true. Right, well, I tell you what, listen, we've got the grid walk just after this.
Yeah.
So if you two are allowed out your trucks for 5 minutes, we'll get together, we'll hit it hard.
We'll do it, yeah, a little comedy
A
thing.
bit of an ad-lib thing, sounds great. Watch this space, ladies and gentlemen. Sounds like we've got the pickup trucks going out a little bit late behind us. Like a scene from World War II when you hear them take to the track, isn't it? My goodness. So, Jock Borthwick, Craig Evans, both missing from their special plaque presentation, along with Simon Faulkner. Obviously, none of these three read their WhatsApp messages. Terrible behaviour.
Really?
It's not good enough. It's not good enough. I gave specific instructions, Mr. Faulkner, to be down there first and then come here after.
To be fair, I misread it and I come straight to you.
Unbelievable. You just can't win, can you? You spell it out, never good enough. Well, they're here now for the fans. That's what's important. Simon Reed, Craig Reed, now these are brothers. I know Craig looks considerably older than Simon, but...
This is like a young Father Christmas.
Before we went grey from the stress of Christmas Eve, right? Unbelievable. Bradley Smith, another congratulations. You've got your friends on their way down for a signature. Hope they get a little selfie with you guys. And John as well, how are we?
I'm very well, how are you, Pointy?
Oh, just living the dream, mate, living the dream. You got your plaque? Were you happy with your plaque?
I am very happy, thank you very much.
It's a lovely little thing, isn't it?
It's a fantastic, nice
Get
gesture.
some command strips and stick it on your bedroom door.
Well, maybe.
Never say never. I want a picture of it. We're moving further along to Ricky Collett. Certainly a veteran of the sport. Still holding your own though, aren't we, sir?
Well, when I'm allowed to, yeah.
When he's allowed to. Hey, listen, you came for your trophy, and that's what's important.
Yes.
And then just at the end here, we've got, of course, reigning champion Ryan Smith and Dave Jenkins, now officially second place in the British Truck Race Champion Division 1. Untouchable now for his second place. So congratulations, Dave, on your second place.
Thank you, Pointy.
How's it? I know it's a bit of a mixed bag how we got there, but of course the consistency was there. I didn't jinx you. I might might add?
Not too much, no. No, we haven't had a great. Well, we have had a good day, haven't we? You know, we haven't been on the finest form, but you know, we kept turning the results in, and that's been good enough. So yeah, we're really happy.
Very quickly before we leave you, how important do you personally feel little bits like these driver signings are for the spectators and the sport as a whole?
No, it's great to integrate with the fans and to you know, meet the people that.
It's a nail varnish. It's a nail varnish, what is
No, it's great. It's great to meet the fans, and it's nice that we can be accessible for them to come. You know, I remember being no small boy, going to the stock car racing and stuff. You know, and just getting the glimpse of that week's hero. You know, so it's great for them.
It's awesome. Well, thank you for being here, and thank you, congratulations again on your second place. So I think that's all we've got time for here at the drivers' signing. Oh no, tell a lie. Wait 1 second. You might remember previously at Snetterton Circuit, not Snetterton, sorry, Pembury Circuit, we did a charity cycle ride around Pembury Circuit, much to the surprise of the circuit manager, I might add, but we'll not go there. However, the young lady responsible for the whole effort, of course, with raising money and awareness of the My Name's Doddy Foundation, is our friend Holly over here. Come out, come on out. That's it. Now, there was quite a competitive air whilst going round Pembury, and every time I got anywhere near her with the microphone, she raced off ahead because she was worried she was going to lose. I'm like, no, you can't lose. You're already like 5 circuits ahead of everybody else. So, you know, but Holt, tell me how this year's been for you and what kind of experience you've had cycling around all of the racing circuits. Amazing, right. Elaborate slightly?
Yes.
And yes, amazing.
Because everybody's like cheering me on and stuff.
There we go, that's what I'm looking for. So there's been lots of support from other people around the paddock. Now, without using the word amazing, how did you feel when you had so many people from the British Truck Racing Championship supporting you at Pembury, around you, on their bikes, you know, getting involved? What was that like to be on track with so many other people?
Means everybody's like, no, the Doddy, we are and stuff.
And everyone's been supportive. Everyone's been really supportive. Everybody's got behind it. Matt Westy's done a bit for her as well. Paul Rivette helped obviously with the Pembury track. Jock and Caroline have been absolutely amazing. Obviously we're now looking at next year's challenge.
And what is next year's challenge? Do you want to tell me what you're doing next year?
Doing nothing.
You're doing nothing? No, I know that's not true. Mum, come on, tell me, spill the beans, what we got?
So, Daddy and Holly are going to do the TT circuit on the Isle of Man to raise funds for the hospital and ambulance crews that obviously supported Jock and Caroline when they had their accident.
Which, of course, was a pretty serious crash, and nothing to do with the TT either, I might add.
No.
Oh my goodness, we've got Ryan Smith on the loud hailer now, for goodness sake. Right, well, massive congratulations. We are all very proud of you, and of course Mum as well. I'm sure it's been quite a bit of logistics and planning and admin to make it all happen.
It has, yes, and I'd just like to thank everybody again. It's been amazing for Holly.
Amazing. She likes the word amazing. I like the word fantastic. I overuse that word fantastic. Well, on that note, it has been fantastic. Fantastic effort and a brilliant thing to do. Of course, there is still time if you want to go over to My Name's Doddy Foundation and donate whatever you want, whatever you can. It will make a massive difference as well. And a huge congratulations to Holly and family as well. We've got a grid walk happening very shortly, so we're going to go and grab some brief refreshments and see you on the tarmac, shall we? Shall we? We shall.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers. Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Well, not quite the start to the weekend that the truck racing drivers were expecting, with 2 red flags. Of course, the unfortunate thing about that is saying that they didn't have enough laps in the races to actually call it a race. So we're into race 2 of the weekend now, but it's actually more race 1.
Let's go to the grids then for this British Truck Racing Championship. Technically race 2, however race 1 effectively declared annulled with not enough laps completed. Tom O'Rourke then gets another opportunity to start from pole position, this time alongside John Bowler in the number 14. It's Michael Oliver in the 12 next on row 2 alongside David Jenkins in the 69, looking to get some good points on the board. Ryan Smith on row 3 of the grid, the championship leader, the 7-time in a row champion, starts from row 3 alongside Richard Collett, Craig Reed and Simon Reed share row 4. Jock Borthwick on the 5th row alongside Stephen Powell. Moving on to row 6 of the grid, and it is Bradley Smith, the 46, due to start alongside Stuart Oliver. However, based on what we saw there earlier on, I'm not sure if Stuart will be there. Hopefully Stuart Oliver in the 7 will take the start. Neil Yates in the 33 and Simon Faulkner in the 92, rounding out the 7 rows of Division 1 machinery. We then move on to the Division 2 order, where Paul Rivett is set to be our Division 2 pole sitter. However, he was also towed away after damage earlier on. Adam Bint is alongside in the number 5, Craig Evans next in the number 10, then it's John Powell in the 6, the final row, Simon Cole and Jim Bennett in the 41 and the 28 respectively. The pace race 2, let's hope it is a race this time for the British Truck Racing Championship. They're in 2x2 formation. It's Tom O'Rourke for the 2nd time today, who starts from pole position. John Bowler on the front row alongside Michael Oliver and David Jenkins on row 2 of the grid. The ground shakes and we go racing. It is a good start by the looks of it from the outside of the front row. John Bowler into an early lead. Bowler leading the way around the outside at Paddock Hill Bend. Can Tom O'Rourke try and find his way up the inside into turn 2? I don't think so. Oh, he has a look. Defending also from the likes of the 95, which goes very, very wide indeed. Richard Collett, who ended up in the gravel earlier on today, almost does it for a 2nd time there at Druids Bend. Meanwhile, moving up through the order, Ryan Smith as well, the number 1, well up there. We ride on board with Craig Reed in the 68 briefly. And side by side among the Division 2 leaders. Side by side between the 2 parties, separated by just 1 point to the Division 2 Championship. You've got Bint going straight on, a hip check between Bint and Rivett, and Adam Bint goes straight on across the grass at Surtees. Paul Rivett was side by side with Bint. You see him here on the number 6 cam. He's got some bodywork loose on the rear of the truck, but Paul Rivett leading Division 2. But in what kind of circumstances? Because there was definitely a moment there between himself and this man, Adam Bint, whose truck looks decidedly second-hand. The lead's changed. Tom O'Rourke is back through into the overall lead. John Bowler going wide there in 2nd place. He's got Jenkins behind him in 3rd. Then there's a gap back to 4th, where Ryan Smith currently resides. Meanwhile, getting rather bullied out of the way there, the number 3 of Stephen Powell, Craig Reed, shutting the door on him. Still Adam Bint hasn't been able to move. Local yellows covering this right now, but I'm not sure Adam Bint is getting that truck underway again. Still just local yellows right now, but everyone having to take evasive action as Adam Bint tries in vain to get that truck started again. Don't like that sideways action there from Powell. As spectacular as it was also more than a little bit scary. Changes further back in the pack, or rather further forward in the pack I should say, because Smith there in a good scrap with Jenkins and Bowler by the looks of it. Smith is already challenging for 2nd place. You see him there watching the 2nd and 3rd place battle unfold. Picks his line nicely down the hill and he's up to 2nd place as they get to Druids. But is he too late on the brakes? No, not quite. Ryan Smith gets himself up to 2nd in his Daimler Freightliner. Up into 2nd place goes Ryan Smith, the number 1. How long before he's on the back of O'Rourke? I don't think it's going to be long. Red flags. Red flags out on the circuit. I was wondering how long it was going to be. Adam Bint still stranded at Surtees. That was never going to last at Surtees and into McLaren. Now, finally, Bint gets it started. I don't want to say anything in a conspiratory way, but that was weird that he suddenly gets it underway. It's interesting that truck is now moving. Adam Bint finally gets it started. I struggle with clutch control myself, so I don't want to entirely say that was intentional, but Adam Bint parked there for a couple of laps and now is rolling. Let's get a look then at the first lap of the race, and goodness me, there was some rally crossing there from Michael Oliver. And there's Adam Bint going off in the background after, I think, a little bit of a hip check between himself and Paul Rivette. And from there, Adam Bint would go not very much further at all. He'd slowly make his way towards the apex of McLaren, and it looked as though he was stranded, but now the number 5 is moving again. So for the second time, we are going to attempt to go racing in race 2 of the Saturday here at Brands Hatch, the British Truck Racing Championship finale. We're going to try it again. 10 minutes left on the clock after the earlier red flag, and it will be with an early lead, the number 14 of John Bowler. John Bowler with the inside line into the first corner. They're underway. We are racing once again, and look at that start from Michael Oliver. Michael Oliver launching himself into third in the early going, but it's Bowler that leads the way. John Bowler in his Man TGX leading the way. Then it's O'Rourke. Then in third place it is just about Oliver, but look at Jenkins on the inside there in the 69. Later on the brakes into Druids. I think that David Jenkins has done enough to potentially reclaim third place. There's Rivette in the pack as well, of course, the Division 2 leader. Everyone scything their way through Graham Hill Bend for the first time. It looks as though everyone's gotten away cleanly, and critically Adam Bint has joined from the pit lane. He is running at the back of the pack. Oh, Tom O'Rourke there, way too deep into Surtees. Smith there looking to the inside of Jenkins, or rather I should say to the inside, sorry, of Oliver. So Michael Oliver maybe having some pressure here from the number 1. Look at Ryan Smith just sliding 1,000 brake horsepower onto the Brabham straight. He's got the inside line for Paddock Hill Bend. Is it a move for 4th place? No, not quite. Oliver remains in 4th position, but keep an eye on Smith. We know he's good up the hill towards Druids Bend. Oh, but straight on goes our leader. Into the gravel goes Bowler. Can he keep it going? Come on, throttle, throttle, throttle. Oh, just about keeps it going. Good stuff from John Bowler to keep it going, but he falls down the pack. Tom O'Rourke is once again your race leader. The lottery keeps falling in his favour today. He is back to the lead of the race in 2nd place. Then behind him is Jenkins in the 69. Up to 4th place as a result of that straight line moment, of course, is Smith. You saw the 95 rally crossing there as well, the 95 machine from the 1995 world champion. 1995 British champion, I should say. Richard Collett, of course, a 2-time champion in the 90s. Richard Collett in the Man TGX. He was the cause of our 2nd and final red flag earlier on. He'd like to get a solid top 5 finish in this race. Currently sitting in 5th position. Up into 3rd place has gone Smith then, as they come out of Paddock Hill Bend. It is once again Ryan Smith at the sharp end of that pack. He's now got to try and close in on the 2nd and 1st place competitors. Oh, a bit sideways there, further back in the field. I think that was Faulkner in the 92 doing some drifting. Paul Rivette leading the way in Division 2. Oh, collision! Collett looped around there by the 89 machine. Onto the grass goes the 95 Simon Reed, sending Richard Collett into a spin. Simon Reed in the Iveco Stralis, maybe with a little bit to answer for there. That was quite the collision between the two. Hopefully Collett can get the thing started again. It's stranded on the grass right now. Rear wheel drive, of course, and it might be quite difficult to get that thing rolling from here. He's trying his best. He's reversing. He's the world's best backwards driver. and he might just be able to get back into this race. Oh, and another one having issues, the number 33 of Yates as well. That's Neil Yates, who moved up to Division 1 mid-season and seems to be struggling at the moment. The good news from Graham Hill Bend is that Collett is rolling. No need for a delay to the race. 5 minutes and 55 seconds of this one left to run. The battle for 7th place is Powell at the moment. Is some of the Division 2 scrapping further back in the fields. Bennett falling back behind Cole in the 41. Side by side, meanwhile, for 2nd place, because look who's gotten up into 2nd, or has he? It's side by side, Ryan Smith on the inside, and then Jenkins on the outside. Jenkins cuts across the nose. David Jenkins in 2nd place, however, the inside is now open for Ryan Smith, who dives to the inside line at Paddock Hill Bend. Smith through into 2nd place. Can Jenkins retaliate up the hill? Oh, he tried to get to the inside, but Ryan Smith covered that off expertly. Ryan Smith hunting a 7th, or rather an 8th consecutive British Truck Racing Championship. And he's now up to 2nd place. There is Adam Bint, currently running 3rd in Division 2. Adam Bint certainly having a tumultuous day, but for now gaining on 2nd place in Div 2. Meanwhile, the battle for 4th place, it's the Reed family closing in on Michael Oliver. There is Paul Rivette currently leading in Division 2. He's got Bowler behind him in the 14. Bowler, who of course was leading the way before going into the gravel trap at Druids, but he's got a comfortable advantage over his fellow Division 2 runners. Oliver trying to make the number 12 GT backed machine as wide as possible as the Reeds try and find a way through. Here's the scrap for the lead though. Already Ryan Smith is on the back of Tom O'Rourke. O'Rourke, whose best finish this year has been 2nd place, or 3rd place. He's just been demoted to 2nd. He could still take his best finish of the year with 2nd place. However, it is Ryan Smith who has gotten through into the lead. Ryan Smith set to outscore Jenkins. Of course, Stuart Oliver, 2nd in the championship, a non-starter in this race. And so for now, Ryan Smith is looking incredibly likely to not quite seal the 2023 British Truck Racing Championship, but definitely grasp it with both hands. He's already got at least one hand on the championship, and that grasp would only grow with a win here today. He's only got 2 minutes and 55 seconds left to go. Of course, the machine ahead of him is a back marker, technically speaking, but it's not a slow one. It is the number 95 of Richard Collett, who's recovering from his earlier spin. Meanwhile, look at the Reeds all over the back of Michael Oliver. Bit of damage there to the number 89. I think Simon Reed may be bearing the scars of that collision earlier on with Richard Collett. So Simon Reed, the elder of the two Reed brothers, he missed Thruxton because of business commitments earlier in the season. Has looked very impressive at times this year. Currently sits 6th in the championship and could well move up there before the end in Division 1. The two Iveco Stralis machines in the identical guest-backed livery, following on from Michael Oliver, who is trying his best to make that number 12 wide. Look at Reed trying to get to the inside line. Real aggressive stuff, purposeful driving from Reed, but not quite able to find the inside line for Paddock Hill Bend. Now gets a good run though towards Druids. Up the hill they go, and surely Simon Reed has the opportunity he needs now. The bodywork drifting about in the breeze as the 89 moves up a position. It's 5th place, make that 4th place now for Simon Reed. And now the question is, can Michael Oliver hold off Craig Reed? Craig Reed and Michael Oliver are separated by just 4 points in the championship. 241 points for Craig Reed in 7th, 237 for Michael Oliver in 8th. Less than a minute to go in this race. This should be the final lap of the race now, and for some of these drivers it won't be a moment too soon because the rain is getting heavier here at Brands Hatch at the moment. Ryan Smith though building his lead, 35 seconds left on the clock. This will be the final lap of the race for Ryan Smith. Smith heads down into Graham Hill Bend for the final time. Powers down the Cooper Straight. Here is the number 12 of Oliver still holding off the remaining Reed, that being Craig Reed in the 68. Now through Clearways and Clark, for the final time comes the number 1 machine. It is a brilliant result for Ryan Smith. We finally complete a race in the second attempt of the day, and it's Ryan Smith that takes the win and takes 15 more points on his path to an 8th title. Meanwhile, further back in the pack as O'Rourke crosses the line in second, you have the recovering bowler in the 14 who's moved up to 9th position. Of course, early race leader, he'll be disappointed to only take 9th place. Jenkins takes 3rd in the 69 behind O'Rourke in the 86. And then rounding out your top 5, Simon Reed and Michael Oliver. A big win for Ryan Smith, and an equally big win for Paul Rivett as well, who crosses the line to win in the C2 class. The Category 2 championship lead is now going to be contested between the two. There is Rivett. He wins in Category 2. However, taking 2nd in Category 2, none other than Adam Bint. And with just 1 point between them coming into this race, that means they'll be all tied up. It'll be 426 points apiece for Bint and Rivett after this race. Ryan Smith it was then that claimed the win in the eventual 10-minute race that we had. Tom O'Rourke takes 2nd place, ahead of David Jenkins in 3rd. Simon Reed in the 89 taking 4th place, ahead of Michael Oliver in the 12. Then the 68 of Craig Reed, 7th place Stephen Powell in the number 3. Bradley Smith, the local youngster, from 8th place on this race. John Bowler in 9th, and Simon Faulkner rounding out your top 10 ahead of Paul Rivett, who now ties with Adam Bint in the championship in Category 2. Bint takes 2nd after starting from the pit lane in Category 2. That's very impressive in his Volvo white Aerodyne. John Powell, Simon Cole rounding out your top 4 in Division 2. The rest of your finishers: Evans in the number 10, Bennett in the 28, Collett, who of course spun early in the race, and we did also see Neil Yates across the line after his spin in the 33.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
So, as you might have noticed through the season this year, we've had the great opportunity to speak to a couple of the ladies behind the men. And of course, in this instance, we're talking to the wonderful Charmaine Powell, Steve Powell's wife. I know, I'm confused as well. Char, first of all, thanks for joining us. Nobody wants to do these interviews, so I'm proud of you for doing it. First of all, what is it, do you think, that drives these people to want to be truck racing drivers? Can you get inside their heads?
No, I really have no idea why they want to come and do this. No idea whatsoever.
Now, of course, you've got a very busy day job, of course, running a pub essentially, you know, and that's anybody that works in that industry knows that is graft and that is full on. So how difficult is it to also have to try and manage the racing team, the things that go on behind the scenes? You know, it must take up so much of your time.
It really does. It takes me probably 2 or 3 days to prepare to come away for a race weekend. Sorting staff, it's endless, and Brands is an absolute nightmare.
Even though you're literally about, you know, half a mile down the road.
That's the problem, because we're here all day and then we're all back at the pub with all the racing teams, and it's chaos.
Now, I didn't get a chance to come down last night, unfortunately. I'm terribly sorry that I let you down.
The chaos.
Was it chaos?
It was really busy, really busy.
And so you were there, obviously, very late last night, and now you're back today. 3 hours sleep, I believe you said?
Yep, 3 hours last night, 2 hours the night before. I should have stayed in my own bed, to be fair.
You should have, yeah. I mean, it's a beautiful RV that you've got here, but still nothing beats your own bed, right?
No, I should have stayed at home.
So let's move on to the racing side of things then. Now, when obviously I'm going to assume that you love Steve, you know, and when he goes out on the track, what's going through your head? I mean, we all know motorsport is dangerous. So is there fear? Is there worry? Do you go through those emotions?
Yeah, I'm really bad, especially the first race of the day. The morning is horrible. It kind of fades a little bit throughout the day. But when you wake up in the morning until he goes out, that first race is hard.
I mean, this is it, and I think that's quite a common conception from everybody, especially the partners, that there's a lot of worry. There's a lot of, oh my God, are they going to come back? Some of them don't want them to come back. You know, so you're obviously not in that boat though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. Just don't tell him.
Yeah, there's just a lot of pressure, and you just don't want things to go wrong more than anything. I feel he's pretty safe. I don't worry on that side of things. I just don't want them to have any damage, because then it's stressful for the boys and it just takes the whole day to get over.
Do you feel like, being a mother yourself, that you kind of fall into the mother of the group feeling when you're at the race circuits? You know, there's obviously a lot of guys that are here that you're feeding, that you're watching over. Do you end up kind of being that person?
100%. I feel like I spend all day being peacemaker, making sure everyone's all right, nobody's too stressed,
making sure everyone's sharing the tools.
Exactly that. Yes.
Oh, well, look, Charmaine, I think I've put you through enough. Needless to say that the unsung heroes of racing is, of course, the partners. And, yeah, so thank you, of course, on behalf of Steve, who's now just wandered off and left you here. Yeah, so thank you for all the hard work that you put in. And if you want to get involved with a racing driver, just know it's not all cameras and Monaco, is it?
Most definitely not. No.
So there you go. It's just Brands Hatch and rain.
Yeah.
Thanks, Charmaine.
Thank you.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
So, as you might have noticed through the season this year, we've had the great opportunity to speak to a couple of the ladies behind the men. And of course, in this instance, we're talking to the wonderful Charmaine Powell, Steve Powell's wife. I know, I'm confused as well. Char, first of all, thanks for joining us. Nobody wants to do these interviews, so I'm proud of you for doing it. First of all, what is it, do you think, that drives these people to want to be truck racing drivers? Can you get inside their heads?
No, I really have no idea why they want to come and do this. No idea whatsoever.
Now, of course, you've got a very busy day job, of course, running a pub essentially, you know, and that's anybody that works in that industry knows that is graft and that is full on. So how difficult is it to also have to try and manage the racing team, the things that go on behind the scenes? You know, it must take up so much of your time.
It really does. It takes me probably 2 or 3 days to prepare to come away for a race weekend. Sorting staff, it's endless, and Brands is an absolute nightmare.
Even though you're literally about, you know, half a mile down the road.
That's the problem, because we're here all day and then we're all back at the pub with all the racing teams, and it's chaos.
Now, I didn't get a chance to come down last night, unfortunately. I'm terribly sorry that I let you down.
Chaos.
Was it chaos?
It was really busy, really busy.
And so you were there, obviously, very late last night, and now you're back today. 3 hours sleep, I believe you said?
Yep, 3 hours last night, 2 hours the night before. I should have stayed in my own bed, to be fair.
You should have, yeah. I mean, it's a beautiful RV that you've got here, but still nothing beats your own bed,
no,
right?
I should have stayed at home.
So let's move on to the racing side of things then. Now, when obviously I'm going to assume that you love Steve, you know, and when he goes out on the track, what's going through your head? I mean, we all know motorsport is dangerous. So is there fear? Is there worry? Do you go through those emotions?
Yeah, I'm really bad, especially the first race of the day. The morning is horrible. It kind of fades a little bit throughout the day. But when you wake up in the morning until he goes out, that first race is hard.
I mean, this is it, and I think that's quite a common conception from everybody, especially the partners, that there's a lot of worry. There's a lot of, oh my God, are they going to come back? Some of them don't want them to come back. You know, so you're obviously not in that boat though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. Just don't tell him.
Yeah, there's just a lot of pressure, and you just don't want things to go wrong more than anything. I feel he's pretty safe. I don't worry on that side of things. I just don't want them to have any damage, because then it's stressful for the boys and it just takes the whole day to get over.
Do you feel like, being a mother yourself, that you kind of fall into the mother of the group feeling when you're at the race circuits? You know, there's obviously a lot of guys that are here that you're feeding, that you're watching over. Do you end up kind of being that person?
100%. I feel like I spend all day being peacemaker, making sure everyone's all right, nobody's too stressed.
Making sure everyone's sharing the tools.
Exactly that. Yes.
Oh, well, look, Charmaine, I think I've put you through enough. Needless to say that the unsung heroes of racing is, of course, the partners. And, yeah, so thank you, of course, on behalf of Steve, who's now just wandered off and left you here. Yeah, so thank you for all the hard work that you put in. And if you want to get involved with a racing driver, just know it's not all cameras and Monaco, is it?
Most definitely not. No.
So there you go. It's just Brands Hatch and rain.
Yeah.
Thanks, Charmaine.
Thank you.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need total care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's total care.
Have you seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
Championship, Adam Bint is on 454 points in the Division 2 Championship. They're tied coming into the decider. It's going to be a huge battle between Rivette and Bint for the Division 2 title. We can now head down, I believe, to the grid in just a few moments. I can see that Pointy is getting ready, so we're just making sure that Pointy is ready to go. We'll hear from him in a couple of moments down on the grid. We head down.
I can't believe this. Did she say yes? Did she say yes? Did you say yes? Yes! She said yes, ladies and gentlemen. She said yes! Oh, unbelievable. On the grid straight at Brands Hatch just before the rain. You're very lucky, young lady. Oh my goodness me. Let me get their names. Sorry, just before. What's your name, sir? Sam. Sam and
Emily.
Emily. Congratulations. Congratulations to you as well. Big shot. Shoot your shot. Absolutely incredible. I mean, oh, what a moment. Absolutely incredible. What scenes we've got, and in front of thousands and thousands of spectators. I tell you what, that could have gone horribly wrong. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, we've got to go. We've got a race to do. Romance is not dead here at Brands Hatch. We are fully in love. What a fantastic way to end the British Truck Racing Championship season. Actually caught that on film. I think it's time for us to probably evacuate. But look, John, just look at this turnout up here in the grandstands. The amount of people that are here. Give us all a wave, guys. Absolutely fantastic.
It looks as though we have some signal issues down there on the grid, unfortunately, but one thing that we can see clearly from up here at the top of the hospitality is that our pole sitter isn't there. That's critical. Jock Borthwick is not there. Now, not necessarily surprised. Remember that Jock Borthwick in the earlier race this afternoon ended up on the back of Stuart Oliver's truck at one point and had massive damage. So unfortunately, Jock Borthwick isn't going to be able to take his pole position, leaving the front row clear for Stuart Oliver. We have an onboard here that appears to be with Tom O'Rourke. Tom O'Rourke in the 86 from the 5th row of the grid. He's just sat there at the moment behind David Jenkins. And here is Adam Bint, the number 5, starting on the front row in Division 2. He's going to be in a true scrap with Paul Rivette for the championship. They're tied on points, 454 apiece for Adam Bint, who starts second alongside Jim Bennett in Division 2, and Paul Rivette starting from 3rd in Division 2. He is going to be fighting every step of the way with Adam Bint in the Division 2 Championship. Of course, the Division 1 title has already gone the way of Ryan Smith. The number 1 truck will be pressing on. A massive congratulations to the marshals there with the marriage proposal as well. That was absolutely wonderful to see, and I'm sure that has been coming for a little while. I'm sure that date has been circled in the calendar, and she said yes, so that is absolutely wonderful. Love in the air, as Pointy said, but tension making the air that little bit more thick as well between Paul Rivette and Adam Bint. Bint and Rivette tied on points right now. They will all be so eager to see that pace truck roll away and go racing. It will be a 15-minute race, the 5th and final race of the weekend. They've had 33 races prior to today. They were meant to have 34 races prior to this one, but of course we didn't get to run race 1 properly on Saturday. So round 35 of the season is in actuality the 34th race of the season, and it's quite the opportunity for Ryan Smith to maybe take win number 20 of the season, but that's going to rely on him getting through the pack, and it's also going to rely on the former Stuart Oliver. Stuart Oliver, typically, once he gets to the front, it's hard to stop him. Can he capitalise on that form in this race? So then, as you can see, the sun is setting. We are awaiting the go for racing here. Just looking around the circuit from my commentary box window to see if there's anything prohibiting us from going out on the formation lap, and it doesn't appear that there is, but hopefully in the not too distant future we will be racing. It is a rolling start, of course, in the British Truck Racing Championship. Looking out around the circuit, it's no less full than it has been all day here, of course. This is one of the biggest days in the Brands Hatch calendar. The British Truck Racing Championship on the line. And, of course, the fireworks display and the drifting and all of the excitement that comes at the end of this championship Sunday. The pace truck is rolling, and it is now time for us to go racing. A reminder, Jock Borthwick was meant to start from pole position, but unfortunately he's not there, and that leaves the seas pre-parted for Stuart Oliver in the number 7. He lines up alone on the first row. Row 2 of the grid, Michael Oliver along with John Bowler. Row 3, Richard Collett, the number 95, Craig Reed in the 68, alongside on row 3 of the grid. Then it's Jenkins and Smith on the 69 and the number 1 respectively. But all eyes on Division 2. Just coming up towards you now, the all-black number 5 of Adam Bint, 454 points. And behind him is Paul Rivette. They're both tied on 454 points in the championship. It could go either way in that Division 2 championship. Now, one thing that we should remember is that Bint has more victories, and that could be the deciding factor. So there's only one on the front row of the grid this time. The British Truck Racing Championship season finale will begin with Stuart Oliver all alone on the front row of the grid. But so many of the eyes here are focused on Division 2, where Paul Rivette and Adam Bint are tied. Ryan Smith has already won the Division 1 championship. And the cloud of smoke, ash and tension, we go racing in the British Truck Racing Championship. We ride on board with Adam Bint, who takes the early lead in Division 2. Bint to the lead in Division 2 as he closes in on the Division 1 leaders, and Rivette has gotten through into second in class as well. Bint gets past Yates in the 33. Oh, and a big moment on the first lap of the race. Big moment there. One of the Reed trucks sent up onto the Armco barrier, and that was the number 3 of Stephen Powell that spun across the bore. I believe of Simon Reed there, but you can see the damage to the barriers there on the very first lap of the race. Simon Reed and Stephen Powell off onto the grass, and once you're on the grass in these big trucks when it's been raining, there's no way of stopping. Adam Bint was also in the general vicinity, of course, as the Division 2 leader. That incident happening at the back of Division 1. Bint is still there, thankfully. Bint in the number 5 was leading Division 2 out of the first corner, but of course the race being on its first lap, they would completely reset the race if we can go racing again. But with that much barrier repair now faced by the marshals and the track, it's going to be quite the effort to get this race back underway. There is the 89, so it was indeed Reed that got up there. It was Simon Reed who got collected there by the number 3 of Powell. Stephen Powell just got a bit sideways there, the 6-time Division 2 champion. Didn't see whether or not he was put into that spin or not, but early drama certainly here in the British Truck Racing Championship, and Stuart Oliver heads back towards his pole position. And he, like everyone, will be awaiting information as to what happens next, because with a barrier that flat, obviously they need to do that repair, and that is usually, I mean, that's an hour's work on its own often. So we wait with bated breath now to see what we do next here at the British Truck Racing Championship season finale. We hope that everyone is obviously okay down there on the run to Druids. But Stuart Oliver did get a good start from the front row of the grid. Of course, importantly, Adam Bint got a great start and led in the early going in Division 2, was picking his way through the Division 1 runners. But unfortunately a couple of gaps in that grid now, and that is because of the stricken trucks down there and indeed the flattened barriers down there. The wonderful recovery crew have already launched into action to try and remove those trucks as quickly as humanly possible. Of course, the great medical team here from the BARC and MSV will be checking on the drivers too. The trackside recovery crew, along with LJ Transportation and H&A Truck Assistance, will make their way. So LJ Transportation with their big DAF XF have been scrambled to try and tow the trucks, and of course H&A Truck Assistance also out there along with Trackside Recovery, the resident team here at Brands Hatch, to try and clear this one up. But you can see there that they have scrambled an ambulance, so hopefully everyone is okay. That is our first concern, of course. We are, of course, at the risk of running out of lights depending on the size and scale of this delay. But for now, again, everyone hoping that both drivers and any others are okay after that significant impact on the first lap of the race. You saw there a illustration, as always, of just how seismic it is when these trucks have a big crash. Of course, Adam Bint and Paul Rivett will be crossing their fingers that we get this one back underway, because the last thing they'd want to do is work this out by way of countback. Adam Bint So, if this race doesn't resume with 454 points for both Adam Bint and Paul Rivett, the situation is this. Adam Bint, and I'll correct myself earlier on, I got them the wrong way round. Adam Bint has 5 wins to his name this season, whereas Paul Rivett has 17 wins. He's just had a little less luck than Adam Bint. So Rivett on countback, if they were tied, I believe the next step is who had the most victories, and that would mean that if this race doesn't resume, Rivett, I believe, would be the Division 2 champion. I'm sure that Pointy and some of the BTRC officials on the ground will know that protocol better than I, but typically if we have a tie in points in a championship tie-break situation, that is the next step, is looking at who got the most wins, and that is undoubtedly Paul Rivett. So we'll have to see what decisions are made, but obviously a significant delay expected here with those barriers, with those trucks damaged as they are. And obviously beyond the barriers, beyond the trucks and the drivers, also whether or not anyone else was injured in that at all, we don't know much, but what we do know is this is going to be a significant red flag. We'll have to wait and see what the next steps are here. We hope you can remain patient with us as we wait to see what comes next, but certainly not the way we wanted to start the season finale here in the British Truck Racing Championship. Of course, the other question mark as well beyond the truck race, which is already, TSL have put it to 10 minutes by the looks of it on the screen if we do go back to racing. The other complicating factor is the Legends cars, and they absolutely cannot run in the dark. They do not have headlights or anything even remotely close to it. The Legends would absolutely not be able to run in full darkness, and obviously sunset is expected in a little over 40 minutes here at the Brands Hatch Indy Circuit. Again, our primary concern right now is for safety, and that applies to the barriers, that applies to drivers, to anyone else down there on the approach to Druids Bend. We await information for now. And as you can see, the sun is very rapidly setting over the Kentish countryside today. So again, if you're just joining us here on the live stream, apologies for the silence, but obviously at the moment ourselves here in production, in the commentary box and elsewhere, are just trying to figure out what the lay of the land is after that collision on the first lap. If you're just joining us for the season finale race and you missed the beginning, there was a 2-truck collision on the approach up to Druids Bend that flattened the Armco, and currently personnel en masse, marshals and medical, trying to see what the next steps are, track maintenance as well, seeing what the next steps are here today, whether or not the barrier can be repaired, whether or not we are able to go racing again today. It is unclear at this stage. Drivers are down and discussing, most out of their trucks, quite a few of them no longer even on the racing surface, just having a discussion down on the pit apron itself. And once we do have any information we can give you, we'll give it to you, but unfortunately right now there is not really much that we can say, do or cover for you, because we are just as in the dark as everyone, and obviously the last thing we'd want to do is give false hope or any information that's not 100% certain. So as soon as the BARC or anyone else has information for us, we can give it to you, but for now we await any news as to what's happening here regarding the finale of the British Truck Racing Championship, and of course the legend race that follows thereafter. We've just had news through on TSL timing. This meeting is now abandoned. So any more information than that is not forthcoming, but this meeting has now been abandoned. Unfortunately, we'll not get the season finale of the British Truck Racing Championship or the National Legends. So again, unfortunately, this meeting has now been abandoned. That's confirmed by the clerk of the course, the race directors, and indeed on the TSL timing screen. This meeting has now been abandoned. Significant barrier damage down at Druids, and that is just the start of any potential issues we may have. So we're hopefully not in too bad of a situation. We hope that anyone involved in that incident is okay. But what we do know is that the meeting has now been abandoned, unfortunately. So the BTRC finale, the National Legends Championship season finale, will have to be called off. Light fading here at Brands Hatch. Sunset was due at 25 past the hour. So it was always a risk with time constraints and light constraints as well. And the meeting has now been confirmed to be abandoned here at the Brands Hatch Indy Circuit. So this, unfortunately, is the end of racing action for this weekend and indeed for the BARC live season. So Ryan Smith, of course, champion in the British Truck Racing Championship Division 1, and I believe that on countback, with Paul Rivett and Adam Bint on 454 points apiece, that the championship will go to Paul Rivett, who has more race victories than Adam Bint. That is the situation as I understand it. Paul Rivett would more than likely be the Division 2 champion on race victory countback. I believe we will check down with Ewan and Pointy before the end of this broadcast, but not the ending that any of us wanted to see in the British Truck Racing Championship this weekend. But that is unfortunately the reality of racing, any type of motor racing, that major accidents can happen, and we just hope that every and anyone that was involved in that accident is okay. Well, smoke signals overhead for the British Truck Racing Championship as a few of the drivers elect to cap off their weekends with a burnout. Lots of burnouts ongoing on the main straight as the trucks vacate back to their outer paddock, and the fans will now make their way home. Unfortunately, not with the crescendo that we anticipated, but it has been a good weekend of racing here up to this point here on BARC TV. Today was a sellout event here, and sure that the BTRC will remain a staple part of the Brands Hatch calendar for many years to come. But unfortunately the season finale not able to take place after that collision on the first lap. So it has been my absolute pleasure to cover this weekend's action. It has been very exciting stuff at times. Obviously, again, my hope is that everyone is okay after what has happened here in the truck race. It's been great to work with Ewan and Pointy as well, providing their insights on the trucks and the rest of the weekend. To Ewan and Pointy will end our broadcast before we bid you farewell, but we hope you have enjoyed the weekend's action. Obviously, again, as we understand it, Paul Rivett will have won the big talking point, the big storyline, with 454 points apiece. Rivett, with 17 wins this year, we believe would be the Division 2 champion. So then, we will now head down to Ewan and Pointy as they wrap up our broadcast for this weekend. Down now to the pits and the paddock.
Right then, well, for the early finish to the race, of course there was a racing incident, and we've spoken to Bark and their verdict.
It is, we're going to abandon the meeting just for safety reasons. The Aramco barrier is going to take so long to be fixed. The sun's going down, we're going to run out of daylight very sadly, but great season, every single event this year, every single track. It's been a thrill to have you with us. We're already looking forward to next year. Summary of the Truck Racing Championship though, Pointy?
I mean, well, yeah, it really was down to the line. This race would have been the decider. Of course, because the way it's ended, we've got the result now for Division 2, which was the only thing in contention. And even though Paul Rivett and Adam Bint both went into this race with equal points, Paul Rivett most championship trophies through the year, which means he's taken it for the podiums.
Has it ever been that close?
In my history, a couple of times, believe it or not, yeah. Yeah, and it's such a shame. It's always such a random end to Brands Hatch. It's not the first incident we've had. Obviously, racing is racing, and that's what we've got to remember. But I'd just like to say a massive thank you to everyone from MSV, of course, everyone from Bark, and yourself as well, you for being here with me.
And most importantly, look behind us. The crowd this weekend have been incredible. If you are watching on the stream right now and you're here, don't go anywhere. We've still got the fireworks, we've still got music, parades going on, so stay where you are. It's still going to be a thrilling end to this Sunday.
And more importantly, of course, if you missed any of the action, we've also got the highlights package going out on Bark TV and the British Truck Racing Championships YouTube channel later on tonight. But of course, for now, from us, that's all we've got time for here at Brands Hatch. Thank you for joining us for the 2023 season.
Seen this trailer? If you have, take a photo when safe and then send it to us. All for a chance to win one of our 5 miniature truck and trailers.
repairing or maintaining commercial vehicles, you need Total Care. Whether you're fitting out a new workshop, bringing your vehicle maintenance in-house, or thinking of an upgrade, our equipment experts will make the process simple. And with UK-wide service engineer coverage and flexible finance options, you can be sure that for workshop equipment, it's Total Care.